Good morning, brothers. Retarded pig boy here to drive you wild. All right. We have just delivered, gotten our new job, and we're headed towards beautiful Lincoln, Nebraska. Lincoln. I have to program this into my GPS. We'll be on our way. Hey, Char, good morning. Oh, I have mail. Let me read my mail. Hope you're doing well. Well, Char. Ooh, I got to turn something else. My phone was bitching at me. It was saying, Brandon, you didn't stop using the GPS from the phone. Both Sam and I made a delivery to Cargill. My delivery was wanted. Sam's probably was not. Hello, poop. Mm, naughty, naughty, naughty. Speeding in Nebraska City. Not allowed. Saunders! Damn it, you need to pay more taxes. These roads suck. Hey, Frost. What's up, RO? Gonna get weighed. Because, well, we're right by the state line. They like to do that. I don't know why. But we're empty. And I cannot fuck with you until after I get done with my weighing. Because, well, I'm to be weighed by the estate, the official arbiters of truth, justice, and the Nebraska way. Get it? Way? Oh, well, shitty joke. morning.
Morning. Morning.
Oh, you sound better.
Yeah, well, I am a little. Now it's more of a flu than a cold, so that
All right.
I'll survive. I will. I'll survive.
You will. Because
I'm
you're a
going to.
strong hamster.
I'm strong and powerful. You go, hamster.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Let's see here. I'm gonna make me some chicken soup.
Not just for your soul either.
No, it's for my gut.
For your belly.
So yeah, that was a mighty good little thing you put out. That was funny as hell.
Well, thank you. That was a combination effort on my part between me and Frost.
Well, it worked out really well. It was funny.
I hadn't realized how funny it was fucking playing over and over and over again until I watched your stream and they were just like, oh my God.
Yeah, had to add a few extra mouth noises in there because reasons. It felt appropriate.
It was, hey, it was a group effort already. Having a third party involved just made it that much better.
Oh yeah, that's what we do is we collaborate.
Yeah,
And
teamwork. Woohoo!
woohoo!
Well, Frost is in here,
Hey Frost, I saw pooping while standing's in here too.
Yeah. Also an appropriate person to be here.
Yes. Yeah, by golly.
That is the kind of guy who would shit in a urinal.
He would be one of those guys, yeah. The Urinal Cakes, the best band ever. Did you get that link? That was actually pretty funny.
I did actually. I used it on the on the other short that I put out yesterday.
Dildo, you're a dildo. I sent that to the old band guys that I used to play with. It's like, hey, we should have done this song. And I'm sure they would agree because they have a weird sense of humor like we do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I am staying home today. So I'm gonna make soup.
Homebody hamster.
I'm a home guy. I'm a home boy. Boy.
Boy.
So now let me just ask you this question. You want to talk about something, Brandon?
Sure, let's talk about something.
Trump. Donald J. Does he have anybody in his campaign to tell him not to say certain things in a certain way? Probably not. Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kellyanne McEnany or whatever the hell her name is no longer in his employ.
Right. Well, I'm sure he's got people, but maybe they just can't control the guy. They just give up. It's like, I don't know what the hell we got. He's going to say whatever he wants to say anyway. He's going to say. But he said something about immigrants are poisoning the blood of America. Did you hear this?
No, I have not.
Yeah. And you can easily see why the mainstream media is going apeshit, right?
Right.
Poisoning the blood, Hitler,
Yeah. That's,
but I mean,
not the best choice of words.
No, I would tend to agree that probably wasn't the best way to phrase what he did. But I mean, that's my point. Is there no one telling him, excuse me? Maybe he just says, fuck it, they're going to call me Hitler anyway. Who gives a shit? I don't know.
Well, I think he's so fucking off the cuff that he just said, I really think he just fucking says whatever comes to his mind.
So really filterless, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think...
Or maybe...
Yeah?
Maybe this is the filtered version. I
don't know. Well, could be. But yeah. So, of course, mainstream media is going apeshit. But, I mean, he probably has a point. It doesn't matter what he says. They're still going to go, right?
Yeah.
And MSNBC, I don't know if you've been paying attention to the news. Probably not, right? You're busy.
I don't watch the fucking mainstream news.
Well, yeah, but yeah, you get those little shorts though, like in your YouTube thing.
The little shorts I wear are the ones that show off my booty.
Oh my God! Yes, you can see by my avatar. Look at that. Look at the ass on that guy. Oh my God.
What's up, Riggs?
Riggs is here.
Those fart noises were inspired by you and Frank's fart wars from back in the day.
Yes, the fart wars. Beautiful. So anyway, but they're saying the House has adjourned after this impeachment vote, which is completely blah, blah, blah. It's like, did they say that about Trump? No.
No, not at all.
Well, I mean, this is
justified. He's a monster.
He's Hitler. He's oh my God. He's us. Yeah. You remember that shit way at the end? Oh, the general calling China saying, "Don't worry, we're not going to nuke you." Remember that? Hey, Jesus.
Yeah, that guy should have been thrown in jail for treason.
Yep, absolutely.
But he was more interested in trannies, so he got a fucking hall pass.
Oh, was he? Oh, that's nice. That's so nice.
He was also the guy that said white people were the most fucking dangerous threat to America.
Oh, well, I mean, clearly. What's the matter with you? Don't you see how evil you are, Brandon? Come on.
Yeah, I am. I'm quite evil, thank you.
You are the evilest just because you're a white guy. Come on, man.
And a pig.
Well, you are. Yes,
I'm also I'm a male chauvinist pig.
Ooh.
Oink, oink.
He's a pig. I like the way they say it in Tennessee. I'm going to shoot that pig over there. I'm going to shoot me that pig. So, yeah, it's just horse shit. But, it's MSNBC. They're really getting way on the anti-Trump bandwagon. Even worse than last time. They're just fucking awful.
Just the beginning.
Yeah, I know.
This is just the beginning.
Yeah. Well, I think we talked about it briefly. I really don't think the powers that be will let Trump win. And that's all I need to say. Regardless of how that happens, I don't think it's going to matter. They're not going to let him win. So,
there's going to be one of these court cases where it's going to rule against him. He's going to be disqualified, and we'll be left with somebody else.
Yeah, probably. I just don't know. I mean, if he runs, I'll vote for the guy, but Jesus, got to purify the blood of Americans. Oh my God. That almost sounds like a George Bush kind of something stupid he would say, right? Because Bush was not good with his words, right? He was terrible.
Bush number 2, the W.
Yeah, he was awful.
His dad was pretty fucking precise. Of course, his dad was a fucking spy.
Yeah, he was a CIA guy. Yeah. Got a new world order, and that's what they meant. He wasn't kidding. I'm just walking.
I'm empty and it's very windy and I'm being blown all over the place. Yeah.
Oh, he's rolling empty.
Nebraska, get thrown all over the fucking road.
Yeah. Well, it can be a windy place there in Nebraska. Yeah. So can Wyoming. Where are you going, by the way?
I am going up to Lincoln to pick up a load, and then I'm taking that load down to Oklahoma.
Oklahoma is okay. Yeah.
It's okay.
It's all right. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
And I see a Love's travel stop up ahead, and I'm gonna fill up because I'm about at fucking. I've got about 20% of my tank left. I'm not quite in the empty zone, but I'm getting there.
Well, I set up a number of fruit fly traps last night.
You did? Well, congratulations.
And I killed.
Have you considered fucking cleaning?
Oh yes, yes. Yes. Yeah, I put all the wherever there's food, wherever they can get food, then they're going to multiply. So got to take the garbage out once in a while.
Yeah.
But they're not chewing on my onions yet, which is kind of weird.
No, but they love fucking beer too.
Oh yeah, that's what I got most of them with last night was some beer. They all dived in. At least they had a moment that was pleasurable until they drowned. Yeah. But yeah. So the beer worked pretty well. The apple cider vinegar works pretty well. I left out some sauerkraut, empty sauerkraut jug. They like that too. So, and oddly enough, Brandon.
How odd was it?
I had my Jameson whiskey bottle here, which was mostly empty. There's a little in the bottom. And I went and looked in there. There were like 100 fruit flies in there. Apparently they like Jameson whiskey too.
Fucking bastards have good taste.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought that they'd have gone after the whiskey.
I wouldn't have thought so either. But I looked in there, and sure enough, there's all kinds of them in there. So. Oh, this onion's getting rotten. Oh, man.
No wonder they wouldn't eat it.
It's all brown in the middle. This must be an old onion.
Mm-hmm. It just matches your underwear.
Yeah, I had to take a few trips this morning to the, don't have to get graphic.
Yeah. But I can.
You can. All right. So I'm sure the rest of the video last night was pretty exciting for you too, huh?
Oh, you know it, man. I was working hard the whole time.
Yeah, I know. When you hear the hamster, it's hard to keep it in your pants.
Well, that's right, because it's a very uncomfortable feeling.
Yes. Especially when you're packing some serious heat there.
It's a mixture of lust and shame.
Uh-huh. I still hear my grandma saying, "Don't touch yourself. You're going to burn in hell." This onion smells delicious.
I never got any fun warnings like that.
Didn't you?
No.
Well, my grandma was just she was nuts. So she was truly I don't know what the hell you'd call her, but she had a mental problem.
Yeah. I shared a bedroom with my brothers, so.
So you knew what was up, right? Yeah. What are you doing over there? Nothing? How come your socks are standing over there against the wall? Shut up. Let's see here. So yeah, we're gonna have ourselves some chicken soup. I've got mushrooms.
Yay, shroomies.
I've got broccoli. I've got carrots. I've got onions. Delicious.
I need to put myself on fueling because I got trouble for not properly logging my fucking fuel stops.
Oh, you have to clip a button or something to indicate that you're at a gas station. Oh, all right.
Well, there's a certain the fucking logbook here requires that I do that kind of shit. The electronic logbook wants to know what the fuck you're doing all the time.
Yeah.
451, 754. That's how many miles the truck has on it, because it wants to know that too.
Really? When you stop? Okay. Right.
Yeah. Fucking crazy shit. Over fucking managed.
Well, I mean, they probably figure, well, fuck, it's in there, so we'll use it.
Yeah, might as well. Woohoo! Anyways, I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to put fuel in the truck.
Get some fuel, mister.
Don't run away. I'll be right back, I promise.
I'm not going anywhere. Except I have to wash my mushrooms. Oh my god. You're not supposed to wash mushrooms either. Do you know that?
Have you seen today's thumbnail, Hamster?
I did. I saw a big guy standing next to the car, and
Yeah.
I was kind of wondering who that was.
Saunders.
Oh yeah.
We're in Nebraska. If you look closely, you'll see he's wearing boxing shorts and boxing gloves.
I'm surprised he's wearing anything.
Ooh.
You know, he likes the show.
I could have put him in a bubble bath. That would have been fun.
That would have been fun too. Let's see who's here with us. Sharzanable. Riggs Frost is here. Frost is making LGBT shirts with bullets. Oh, you're funny. Yeah. Grinchy's here. And of course, Riggs farting in your general direction. So. I hear a little kick dog barking. Oh my god. Oops. What did I do? Oh no, I don't want to go there. No. Oh, somebody linked in. All right, you guys. Fine. Funny. Yeah, Father Flanders. Rivers, hey, thanks for the phone call. I was going to do another video, but I kind of forgot about it. I think maybe I consumed a couple of too many torpedoes. I know. Kevin Killjoy is in the building. Hello, Kevin. All right. I'm going to get back to my soup. Brandon's refueling his tank. So talk amongst yourselves.
You go potty, Sam? Not Sam, you need to go? You go potty? Huh? You to go? You go? No? Okay. Well, it's back on the road for us then, buddy.
Hello, Rusty.
Hey, Kevin. And, oh my God,
Hmm.
is the sky falling?
What's going on, man?
It's not even 11 o'clock and Outlaw's awake.
Holy shit! Get out of here, man! That's damn near impossible.
Crazy.
What the hell, man? Is he traveling? Something? What's going on with this man? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's pretty crazy right there.
I don't understand.
You know, pray to God, man. Jesus might be coming back. Mm-mm-mm. He probably found out I was cooking soup, so he wanted to know my secret recipe. I bet.
Oh, probably.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, are you ready to sing?
Am I ready to sing?
Yeah.
Oh, you know I am. You know.
Okay. All right. Moist, moist, moist,
Moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist, moist, moist, moist,
moist,
moist, moist, moist,
moist,
moist, moist, moist, moist, moist,
moist,
moist,
moist.
moist.
Oh no!
Oh my God! It is
Oh
the
no!
outlaw has
What's up,
arisen.
man? What's up, man?
Not only that, outlaw tried to get into my stream last night. I couldn't even believe it. He was awake at that time of
Yeah,
the
man.
night. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. You totally ended it before I could get on
Oh,
and talk.
I did. I wanted to get on, man, but you didn't. You stopped.
I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, you sounded horrible last night, man.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah.
But
It
now
was
you
pretty.
sound
It was pretty
well.
bad. Yeah. Well, it's moving out of my head into my gut. So.
It's a Christmas miracle. He can talk again.
Oh my God! Most people are hoping he wouldn't.
Oh God,
Hamster, you talk too much. Why don't you shut the fuck up? Yeah, you have a point. So how are you, Mr. Outlaw? What's going on?
Oh, not much, man. Not much. Just still a little sleepy, but you know, it's okay. It's okay.
Well, I mean, jeez, you're about 2 hours earlier than your regular, time.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
you'd expect you'd be a little tired, discombobulated.
No. It usually goes away within like a few minutes, but once I get my bearings about me, then I'll be all right.
That is going to be some delicious ass soup, I can tell. I'm going to make me some chicken soup, man.
Heck yeah.
That's what you do when you're sick. So I got French style green beans or broccoli and cauliflower.
Ooh.
I don't know. I might go for the green beans today. Just make it different.
Nice.
Indeed. Of course, my chicken's frozen, so I'm gonna have to put it in the pot when it's frozen. But it'll work out, won't it? It'll eventually thaw out. No question.
The world must be ending because now Father Saunders is in here. Like,
Holy shit!
Look at this. Griggs, Rusty, Frost, Father Saunders, Charlie.
Colonel Sanders is here. Wow, what a day. What a day.
Father Kevin Killjoy. What's going on, man?
Gang's all here.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I think I caught Saunders. Was it yesterday? Him and Polska Bob were still streaming it like after 9 hours or something. God. And Polska, well, he was being Polska, you know.
Starting
was,
a stream and then ending it like 12 minutes later.
Oh no, he was hanging out in the stream, but he was well, let's just say he was his chemistry was modified a little bit, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He was damn hammered is what he was. All right.
Oh yeah, always good to see you, Saunders.
What's going on, Colonel?
That's what I call him, Colonel Saunders. All right, finger looking good.
Well, don't get too make sure he doesn't get too fond of you. He'll pull it out. He'll show you. He'll show you his package. He's just that kind of guy. Oh yeah, he will.
Don't you do it, Saunders.
Colonel Sanders, show me your package.
Don't you do it.
Show me your weasel in your tummy, or in your tummy. Show me. What the fuck did that even mean? Show me the weasel in your tummy. What? I have to drink here. There we go. Oh, delicious. Water.
Mm-hmm. Nope, hold on. Dang, everybody in the background like yelling.
Welcome to Alabama.
Sometimes I gotta mute my hot mic, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Polska is delivering polyamorous flowers.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. You know how Polska is. He likes to do that kind of thing. I don't think I have enough carrots in there. Maybe. Probably all right.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm going to put me some noodles in there, too. Oh, yeah.
Yay.
Got some Barilla rigatoni.
Yay. Sounds good.
Rigatoni really holds up. You know, stays. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the part about Walmart noodles that I don't really like. You know what that is?
What's that?
They just don't hold up, man. They're too thin, man. They don't have enough volume of product in there, man.
Trying to think what that brand of noodles is that Piggly Wiggly sells. You can go into the Japanese section, and they're pretty thick. What are they called?
Udon noodles or something?
Yeah.
Like a Japanese kind of noodle? Rice noodle?
Yeah. Are you talking about like spaghetti noodles or just like
spaghetti? Yeah, regular pasta noodles.
Yeah.
Hey, you can get those rice noodles. They're actually pretty delicious. I like them.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've got a conundrum. I've got the glass I was going to put water in to put into the soup. I put ice cubes in and I'm drinking from it. So what am I going to do?
Oh no!
Guess I'll get another glass for the water. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So what's going on in your neck of the woods?
What do we got going on? Well, yesterday I went to a food line that was happening at my grocery store. People were giving out food for Christmas.
Really?
Gifts and all that stuff. Yeah. And they gave me a box of 20 whole chickens to use.
20 chickens?
20 chickens. Two pounds and a little some odd change a piece. That box weighed nearly 51 pounds, and they were de-gutted, beheaded, ready to go chickens for Christmas dinner.
Damn, that was kind of nice. Who was doing that? Like Salvation Army or somebody? Or?
I think it was some like church in the community.
Oh,
I can't really be
yeah.
sure because they were. I think it's like some church, and but it. I was thankful for it.
Yeah, shit, absolutely.
It was, so,
well, 51 pounds of chicken. That'll be good for a couple meals anyway.
Yeah. So I got on the horn and started calling people, see if they wanted them. So today, I'll be giving a bunch of them away. So.
Cool. I'm thinking maybe this Christmas I might do some Cornish hens, which is essentially they're just little small chickens, right? Have you ever had them?
No. I might have. I can't remember.
I can tell you one thing for sure. You want to know the for sure thing about them?
Mm-hmm.
They taste like chicken. Oh God, we are just. Where did Brandon go? He seems to have left us.
Yeah, I don't know.
He doesn't like us anymore.
Where's Hemi at, for that matter?
I don't know. He's waking and baking by now, but who knows?
Mr. Hemi, he ain't here.
Because Christmas is what, a week from today? I don't know. What is today? I don't even know. 20-something.
Yeah, actually it is. Yeah, you're right. It's a week from today.
So Christmas is Monday. So that should give us a little bit of time to get some stuff. Because I got to get me some taters. I got to get me some chickens or something. And then I got to get me some vegetables and stock up on lots of beer. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's right, Char. You know what that means? It means I can sing without Hemi around to stop me.
That's true. Char's and Nobles here. Let me just mention one thing and I'll let you get back to it. I had some Spaten. We were talking about beer the other day on the stream. I had some Spaten. Wasn't Optimator. It was just the regular. It's pretty good. It's all right. So thank you. That's from German beer, man. German beer.
German beer.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of that, those same people gave me a non-alcoholic ginger beer yesterday.
Yeah, good.
Try. I ain't never had it.
You try it?
Yeah, actually, it's not too bad. It's it's kind of heavy on the ginger, so it's a little spicy tasting, but it's all right. It's non-alcoholic though, so it's like, what's the point? But
well, yeah, but ginger beers, they use it for mixing for different cocktails and whatever. I like it. I like the taste of it. I like ginger ale. Ginger beer is good.
Oh yeah, I love ginger ale. It ain't too bad.
What the heck are we doing here? Okay.
Kind of, if it was a church, that's kind of odd, but still, I think.
Well, I mean, it's not it's not alcoholic.
Yeah. Yeah, it tasted all right.
What the heck is this?
That's right, Riggs and Char Asnable. I'm gonna sing because Hemi's not here.
Good. Let's hear that singing, man. I can't get the organ out because I'm on the wrong computer, so you'll have to go a cappella.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Saint Troglodyte, what's up? Ginger beers for gingers. Hold on, I'll tell you the brand name of it.
I have some Fever Tree ginger beer here. It's pretty good. Oh, you know what? I bet the fruit flies would love this shit.
All right, so this is a Reed's craft ginger beer, all natural, strongest non-alcoholic. Tip gently to mix. Made with fresh ginger.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's what you need.
200% more ginger than original. Oh, no wonder it's got that spicy taste to it.
It's got a lot of ginger in it. Oh yeah.
Manufactured for Reed's Incorporated, Norwalk, Connecticut.
Cool.
So if anybody has ever had a Reed's ginger beer, there you go. That's what I got.
Awesome. The stuff I have is English Fever Tree, made in England. But I mean, there's all kinds of, you have ginger ale, of course, Canada Dry, whatever.
Yeah.
Ginger beer is just a little different. They use it mostly in cocktails, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, well, I've got the internet. Let's see. We can use the internet. Oh yeah.
We have the technology.
Right. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. That was really a dumb fucking show.
It's Steve Austin.
Steve Austin.
$1 million man.
Okay, well here's 12 ginger beer cocktails. So let's look while we're here.
All right.
It says here, all the best ginger beer cocktails to try. This fizzy, spicy soda is ultra versatile and makes for zingy, refreshing drinks. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ginger beer is a carbonated, non-alcoholic beverage. It's made with sugar and ginger. It's similar to ginger ale, but not as sweet and has a much stronger ginger flavor. Jesus, excuse me. Oh my God. So one of the drinks you could make is a Moscow Mule.
Moscow Mule.
Vodka, lime juice, and ginger beer. There you go.
And vodka.
And more vodka. Yeah. Another cocktail is the Dark and Stormy. Dark rum, ginger beer, and lime. The El Diablo. Tequila Reposado. Creme de Cassis. Lime juice and ginger. That sounds too fancy. What's this creme de cassis shit? Come on now. We don't need that.
Yeah.
Here is a refreshing drink just for you on a hot Alabama day. You ready? Cucumber slices, Pimm's #1 alcohol, whatever that is, and ginger beer. Popular British drink mix is bubbly soda and fruit flavored gin. So Pimm's is gin, apparently. Mexican Mule. Here you go. Tequila, lime juice, ginger beer. So, and the classic highball, whiskey and ginger beer. There you go.
If I'm going to drink, I will drink my native drink, which is moonshine or yeah.
Oh, here's one for you, Mr. Outlaw. A Floridora. A Floridora. Oh, it's so pretty. It's pink and everything. Oh my God. It says it needs gin, raspberry syrup, or Chambord, lime juice, and ginger beer. There you go. Here's a gin mule, a gin, lime, ginger beer, mint, and simple syrup. There you go. Here's a Kentucky Mule. Bourbon whiskey, lime, and ginger beer. Pretty easy. Oh, and a Shirley Temple is just ginger beer.
Shirley Temple, yeah.
Ginger beer and grenadine syrup. There you go.
I know somebody that loves those. They drink Shirley Temples all the time.
I used to, my grandparents used to get them for us at the restaurant. We'd get a Shirley Temple.
And I'm just like, why would you drink that when you could drink real stuff like moonshine or whiskey?
Well, we were kids.
Yeah.
Years old, I mean. Here you go,
Yeah.
kid. Have some moonshine. It'll put air on your balls there. Yeah.
Feel the burn, son.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Here's an Irish mule. This sounds good. Irish whiskey, lime, ginger beer. There you go.
Mm.
Here's
'Cause
an
if you
apple
don't
cider
chase-
mule. Ooh. Go ahead. Sorry.
So I was just gonna say, if you don't chase it, it's gonna burn like a motherfucker.
Ooh. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think I'll pass with the whiskey today. I don't think I'm gonna. Well, I don't have any left. So
Oh,
the fruit flies invaded my whiskey, so
man.
can't do anything about that. There's like 100 dead fruit flies at the bottom of the whiskey bottle. Apparently, they like whiskey. Okay, here's some more. Let's see. What do we got here? Complete list of 33 ginger beer cocktails.
What's up, Easter Sunday? How you doing, brother?
Hey, Easter. Oh, here we got one for the Australians who happen to sometimes come in. This is an Aussie mule.
Mm.
It says muddle ginger pieces and then combine and shake 2 ounces of rum and a squeeze of lime juice. Pour into a copper mug and top with Bundaberg ginger beer. Add ice and garnish with a lime wedge. There you go. Perfect.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
I didn't know that there must be a particular brand name of what is it? Bundaberg. Bundaberg with ginger beer.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a crushed sailor for Captain Crunch. Combine and shake 2 ounces of spiced rum, a half ounce of berry liqueur, 1 ounce of lime juice, and a dash of Angostura bitters, Angostura bitters, whatever that is. Something. Pour into a tall glass and top with Bundaberg ginger beer. Add ice and garnish with berries. There you go. Crushed sailor. Have some of those for breakfast instead of that twisted tea. Get some ginger beer in your blood. That'll be good for you. Let's see here. What do we got? Oh, we got some foofy girl drinks. We don't want to talk about those, right?
Nah, fuck all that. We're men. We drink like men. We drink the strong shit.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Bundaberg ginger. Where the hell? I've never heard of it. Oh, okay. All right.
The reason the philosophy can't be stopped is that relationships now carry a frame in which the only way a man can leverage a relationship is by having the ability to work. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Is someone preaching philosophy?
Easter Sunday is.
Oh, sir. Yes, Easter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's given us the business in the chat this morning. Good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here's a tropical storm. You might like this one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when them hurricanes coming your way there in Alabama.
Yeah.
It says here, combine and shake 2 ounces of white rum, a squeeze of lime juice, half ounce of simple syrup, 1 ounce of peach nectar, and 1 passion fruit. Ooh.
Interesting.
Pour into a tall glass and top with Bundaberg ginger beer.
Mm-hmm.
Garnish with a peach fan, whatever the hell that
Who
is.
the fuck let these guys on? Yeah, Brandon's been missing for like, 15, 20 minutes now? I don't even know where he went. And I sure as hell don't know where Hemi went. I think Rick said he was doing something.
Hemi wasn't even here this morning, the bastard.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wouldn't kid you, man. I wouldn't. Okay, here's one for you. This is called the Ignite. You might even like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Combine and shake 2 ounces of tequila. Me likey tequila. A squeeze of lime juice and 1 hot chili pepper. Okay. Pour into a tall glass and top with Bundaberg ginger beer. Add ice and garnish with a half a hot chili pepper. There you go. Perfect. That'll get you a good, that'll wake you up in the morning.
Oh, yeah. A little spicy. The spicy meat.
Spice of meatballs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Here's
don't.
some. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. Let me put this up.
No, I was just going to say they got a Jack Daniels and ginger beer here. I have to come out and say it that I don't like Jack Daniels. I know. Just not my cup of tea. Okay. Well, here's one. A Yada Ginger. A Yada Ginger. Combine and shake 2 ounces of Japanese whiskey. 2 ounces. All right. Half ounce of dry sake and a squeeze of lime juice. Pour into a glass and top with Wunderberg ginger beer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do we got here? Okay, gin. All right.
Yeah, Jack Daniels is garbage, especially since they decided to start sponsoring libs and stuff. So, yeah, they can go eat a bag of dicks, as far as I'm concerned.
Mm.
That's like what everybody down here in high school used to drink. Come into school the next morning. Hey man, you all right? You had a
Good,
hard
man.
night drinking Jack and Coke and
I had me a bunch of Jack Daniels and Coke and shit.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I just never been. Not a big whiskey guy. I do like tequila, you know. I like tequila.
Yeah.
Whiskey just not been a big thing for me, I guess. Probably because that one night I got drunk on it and I threw up and it's like, I don't want any of that anymore. And that's a half true story, too.
Well, in order to tolerate it, you got to have some. Down here, we get it with apple pie or vanilla flavoring or maple flavoring or cherry pie or whatever. You have to cut that real bitter alcohol whiskey taste with something.
I mean, it's fine in a, I mean, really to me, to my taste, I mean, I don't think it makes any difference what the hell the whiskey is in your drink. If you're mixing it with soda or something, I mean, what's the difference? I don't know what the hell the difference is. Maybe there is. We might get some heavy duty drinkers who might have a different opinion, but I don't. Just tastes like whiskey. I don't know what it is. It just tastes like whiskey.
The last whiskey I tasted was Tennessee whiskey, and it had some maple flavor in it, which Hemi would probably like if he was
Hemi.
here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, if Hemi was here. But yeah, that stuff was smooth. Still hot, but it was smooth. Burned the fuck out of my throat.
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, because I wasn't used to it.
Yeah, this whole burning your throat drinking whiskey. Not sure I'm real big on that idea. Doesn't sound like a good time to me.
Oh, it'll warm your gullet too.
Oh, yeah. It'll fix what ails you. Oh, yeah.
That's why these homeless people around here at Christmas time love drinking, because it warms them up when it's cold outside.
Actually, it doesn't. It does the opposite, but that's okay.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Everyone can believe in whatever myth they want. You know,
Yeah.
it's fine. It's whatever. It's good.
That's what they say anyway. I don't really know either way, but
how did I get an ice? Oh, that's not an ice cube. Okay.
Oh, right, there he is.
This has potential.
I am sorry for leaving you guys hanging.
Yeah.
Papa Trueblood called, and he had a lot to say.
And is Papa Trueblood doing pretty good?
He is. We're making plans for Christmas.
Are you going there for Christmas?
Oh, I also found $10 yesterday walking around the block.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
It's my lucky day.
You got chickens and you got $10, man. All right.
Yeah. And I'm sure you're all familiar with Mr. Beast.
I've heard of it.
He sells these chocolate bars in the stores called D's Nuts chocolate bars. No joke,
These
that's what
nuts.
they're called.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen it.
I don't even know how he got away with copywriting that. That's not even his saying. But anyway, he's selling chocolate bars, and they were giving us a lot of them yesterday in that food drive. They taste like Hershey's. They're not that bad, but they're not the best either. But anyway, yeah. So I've got a bunch of D's Nuts chocolate bars in the pantry right now.
Cool. Did you know that the Hershey guy intentionally made his chocolate taste like puke? Did you know that?
No.
Yeah.
26.
I mean, the European people, when they have Hershey, it's like, this tastes like puke. they get real chocolate over there in Europe. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Those Belgians, they make chocolate.
The real stuff, not this processed, commercialized food.
I mean, Hershey is okay, but there are better chocolates in the world, right?
Oh yeah.
If you really
Oh,
want to,
yeah.
if you really want to put a treat on for yourself, treat yourself. Get the chocolate with salt. You ever have that? Like
talking
a
about
salted chocolate
caramel?
bar. Yeah, something like that, right? Similar. Yeah.
Yeah, salted caramel. Yeah, I love salted caramel. Or caramel,
So you
caramel.
can buy these chocolate bars that have the same kind of deal. They're really good. It really is good.
Yeah, I think Target sells those.
Yeah.
Target's got a bunch of chocolates in there, like blood orange, white coconut, raspberry. You know, got them weird flavors, but they're pretty good.
Target. You still go to Target? Oh my God.
No, I haven't been in a long time, but the last time I went, yeah, I got some chocolate from there, and wasn't that bad. They got the white chocolate, the bunch of stuff, pretty good.
That should be on Brandon's. That's not a Bronco. That should be on his list. White chocolate isn't chocolate. It's not chocolate. It's not chocolate.
A lot of people say that. Yeah.
It isn't. There's no. What is it? Cocoa butter or what? There's not. Something is missing in
cocoa
white
beans
chocolate.
in it.
Or something.
Probably like a hybrid mixture.
Well, let's find out. Let's look.
Let's do it. And no results. You cannot sniff my shorts. What are you doing? This dude.
Okay. It says here, white chocolate is a confectionery typically made of sugar, milk, and cocoa butter, but not cocoa solid. So, so it's got cocoa butter in it, but it doesn't have any chocolate. So, but it is used as a coating in confectionery stuff. So,
yeah.
There was a white chocolate bar called Milky Bar back in the 30s.
Easy, what's up, brother?
Easy. Get up on in here.
Yeah, what's up, brother? Results. Come on, man. What you?
Hey guys.
Yo.
I hope you're. I'm glad you guys are holding down the stream because I'm going to have to get off here. My company GPS went insane, and I have to use my phone. So, I'm only about 10 miles from my fucking drop. It's on 19th Street, and I'm by 62nd Street. But so I will be back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're good, man.
I can't believe it.
He's leaving us here by ourselves. I'm scared.
Well, you should be. I think he said he was going to Lincoln.
Yeah.
Stinking Lincoln, Nebraska. Yeah.
He's going there in cornfield country.
I get that. He's going down to Oklahoma. So he's going down to see Eric. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lincoln isn't a real big city, actually. Pretty small.
Eat my shorts, says Jerry. Yeah, I remember Bart Simpson. Eat my shorts.
I don't think I ever watched The Simpsons.
I quit watching like 20-something years ago.
I mean, the show's been, is it still going? I mean, I don't even know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because I remember when, I think when it first started, what is it, about 89, 90? Somewhere in there. Well, maybe not that early, but somewhere in there when Fox TV started their thing. And I'll tell you a little story, youngin'. They Fox would only have programming for like 3 hours a night. They'd have a couple of shows, and then like Married with Children would have been one, probably The Simpsons, and some other stuff. And then I think they had a newscast, and that was it. So there was no other original programming on the Fox stations when it first started.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh man.
Pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Now, did you know this about Nebraska? Are you ready for some trivia?
Yeah.
Do you know that the legislature in Nebraska is unicameral? Did you know that?
I did not.
Yeah. It's one big thing, not two. So they run things a little bit differently over there. Makes sense then that Colonel Sanders lives there, because, you know.
Oh man. Colonel Saunders, you get your ass on here. 11 Herbs and Spices. Come on, man.
Well, I don't think he can. Hey, Brandon can't put him on, man. He can't because he's busy.
Back.
Hey, I can put him on if he jumps real quick. But I've got to turn this thing back off and look at my map here in a bit. Got about.
Come on, Mr. Saunders. Somebody. Oh, somebody's in the background. Hold on.
Nobody's backstage.
Oh, did Easy drop again?
I don't know. But nobody's there right now. Easy doesn't have any patience. You'd think from all those stakeouts and stuff like that, he'd be like good at waiting.
He has no time for that. I just Easter. I just shot a couple emails over with Dak, so still all right. He's still doing all right, I guess. He's probably freezing to death.
He got in touch with me last night on a video about someone who is suicidal.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the channel name was, but the guy was talking about wanting to kill himself, throw himself in front of a train. So I think he wanted us to go over there and kind of reach out to him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, speak of the devil.
Hey, what's up?
You couldn't resist, huh?
No, man, I went to bed from 9 p.m. last night till about midnight, dude. I got about 3 hours. I've been up since fucking midnight, dude.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Easy, if you want to pop on, I'm going to keep this on for about another 2 miles, and I'm going to turn it off. So when I hit Highway 75 up here, I've got fucking a bunch of turns and shit I got.
Bunch of turds.
Turns, T-U-R-N.
You must be in Iowa.
Yeah, I'm damn near Lincoln.
Oh, you're damn near to Lincoln, okay. Damn near to Lincoln. That's about
stinking Lincoln. Yeah.
The guy is in England.
2 hours away from me.
Yep.
Yeah, he sounded like it was a matter of urgency, so
wow.
I don't know. I watched the same video and I don't know. I don't think
I didn't watch the whole thing, but I am just recently aware of what you guys are talking about. I caught the ass and everything, but I haven't watched the whole thing.
whoever that is behind stage, you've got to like do something with your video because it's giving me the gray screen of death. I can't let you in. Okay, there he goes again.
Sarah, Easter
I
Sunday.
think that was Zombro.
Rusty, good to see you guys in the panel. Good to see you guys in the chat.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, there's not many homeless here because it is fucking cold.
Is it cold?
It's not too bad today. It's like in the 30s, I think.
I'll be back.
Not too bad right now.
Yeah, man.
But last year, man, it was either last year or the year before, it got down to negative fucking 27, dude. It was fucking terrible.
Yeah. Last Christmas, it was 15 below here. That's fucking cold.
Screw that shit. Yeah, it's kind of chilly right now. It's 16. Nope, 30. It's 30 degrees right now. So just a little bit below freezing.
Do you like 76 times 4? Do you like? You like 76 times 4? That's got to be made into a t-shirt, man. I don't care.
It's 34 here, so it's not bad.
Get Moki his own shirt. 52 degrees.
52. That's nice for December. We got rain for the last couple of days here in Nebraska.
Yeah.
It's very. It's not very common to get rain in December.
We get it on and off over here.
Troglodyte says 10 degrees Fahrenheit here. Feels like 0 with the wind chill. Yeah.
Well, my degrees are better than your degrees.
No.
You don't want to compare degrees like comparing fucking D's, man. The fuck?
Wow.
My 30 degrees are better than your 34 degrees, hamster.
Oh my God. Look at him going after me like this. Oh, what have I done to you, Saunders?
No, what are you doing?
Let's see. Can I open this fucking thing?
Oh yeah, the wind chill definitely gets bad here in Nebraska for shit sure.
Oh yeah, you got a lot of wind.
Yeah, we do. We definitely do.
Skeleton lurking.
I'm sure there's homeless if you get into Lincoln or Omaha. Lincoln's not a huge city. The last time I remember, it's our capital. It's got like 250,000 people, 250,000, something like that. And then Omaha is actually Lincoln's biggest quote unquote city. And I think that's just over 500,000, like 600,000 or some shit. I don't know. I have to look it up. I forgot.
Yeah.
But I stay out of Omaha and whatnot. I don't go to Omaha very often at all, ever, because there's no reason for me to. That's where the main VA hospital is here in Nebraska, though.
Mm.
Well, you missed a good Big Angry Phil stream last night. He was playing a lot of classics. Ridge Racer 4 came up.
Oh, Ridge Racer. Cool.
Dude, that soundtrack's awesome.
Yeah, right at or just under 500,000 people there in Omaha.
Yeah, Omaha is one of the, again, it's like some of the big cities in farm country. There's just not not what they used to be, right? Used to be like a hub for, well, I mean, they still are, but it's just not the primary.
It's just like any main city. If you go to Omaha, stay away from North Omaha because that's where the most crime is, at least it used to be. So just like any other city, there's places you probably want to stay away from or stay away from at a certain time or whatever the fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
But you're talking to me. I live near St. Louis, so I kind of know. Yeah.
Well, here you want to steer clear of anything within 20 miles of Birmingham. A lot of crimes and
criminal activity.
I don't think I've ever been to Alabama.
Brother, it's woods, water, and suburbs like every 10 miles, something like that.
It's the best place ever.
Closest I ever got
cozy
down there to you guys would be when I was in basic training in Georgia.
Yep, Georgia.
Yep.
And then I went to a wedding in Conyers, Georgia. I was at Fort Benning, Georgia for basic. I've never been to Atlanta or anything. I've been outside of Atlanta. Conyers is not very far from that for a wedding I went to way back in the day.
Atlanta's wild. Just like Birmingham, but it's a little bit more out of control. You got a lot of gangs and stuff down here. Matter of fact, the place where I live right now is actually a hub for heroin and cocaine and stuff. People selling drugs down here.
Doesn't surprise
No
me.
shit.
Even in the small towns here in Nebraska, dude, meth gets really bad.
Oh God, yeah.
Heroin is bad down here, like very bad. People all over the place buy it. Weed, but weed ain't a drug to me anyway.
Dude, let me tell you, man. If people don't want to do it, hey, no problem, man. But I have and will never have any issue with marijuana ever.
No,
I think it's just fucking fine. I don't think there's a fucking thing wrong with it. I just don't. Oh, it's a gateway here, dude. The first gateway that most of us have ever had has always started with alcohol. If you want to talk about gateway,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Outlaw does live in sort of a hood. This is actually turning into a hood where I'm at.
Outlaw lives in the hood. He lives out in the tool shed.
My next door neighbor told me the other day, he's like, "Hey man, I make homemade brew. If you ever want any."
As long as they don't make it in a bathtub, man, I don't know if I can trust that shit. I got to be pretty freaking. I got to be pretty Jones if I'm going to drink fucking alcohol out of your bathtub.
He's like, hell yeah, man! I got the weed. I got the homemade brew. I got all of it. Like, cool, dude.
Paul, good to see you. Skeleton, good to see you. Someone called me Father Daughters. I think they meant to say Father Saunders.
That's actually pretty funny. 1, 2, 3.
FATHERDAUDERS, Father Daughter.
The best way I can describe this is you've got a church on every corner, a liquor store on every corner, and woods and water.
My gateway drug was not fucking Nebraska sweet corn. Nebraska sweet corn's really good.
That's right, JR. Colonel, I call him Colonel Saunders.
Mm-hmm.
Finger licking good.
Midwest people all get ripped and eat corn. Well, there's a hell of a lot of fucking corn and beef. I'll give you that.
Saunders, y'all make like a little avatar of that.
What's that?
You being Colonel Saunders?
Colonel Saunders. I don't have a white enough beard, even though fucking True Blood put that in the damn thumbnail. Like, dude, my beard ain't that white. He's like, well, I couldn't do the reverse Murphy. I'm like, eat a dick. He's like, at least I made you jacked. I'm like, all right, I'll allow it.
Hey, Paul Schmecker's here. What's up, brother? Scary.
Yeah, Chaos. I'd agree with you on that one too. Pills are definitely getting a lot more popular as well. Everybody's popping pills.
Yeah, they're everywhere down here too.
Yeah, I don't understand. Just never was interested in that kind of stuff and never will be. Just no interest whatsoever.
I was offered a lot of that shit when I was in college, man. They used to do what's called foilies or crank, and you'd smoke the fucking shit underneath the foilies. And I was like, no, I'm good. It'd probably equivalent to like meth today. So I've been around it, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and drink, and then every once in a while, fucking smoke and fuck off over here. You guys are good, man. I don't want to. Part of the reasons why I didn't want no part of it, because a lot of us guys, I'm sure it's pretty common, but myself, it's definitely fucking, especially back when I was in my teens and 20s. I have a very addictive personality. I did not want to try it because I'm afraid I would enjoy it and I'd fuck myself up.
Mm-hmm.
Stayed away from all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because I know there's drugs and shit out there that make you feel really good. Well, who doesn't want to feel really good? Well, I don't want to do that because I don't want to die.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep my teeth and I don't want to die.
Chaos said he fainted yesterday. Oh shit, dude. Poontang, yeah.
Yeah. Zombrow, yeah. Foilies were a combination of fucking speed and crack.
Oh my god.
That was around here in Nebraska in the late 90s, man. I mean, that's been
no thanks. I don't want anything to do with that.
Well, no, I've had to bury 2 people from doing meth who are just 3 years older than I am. Jesus. They weren't even 50 yet.
Let's see. Speed, 8 balls are popular here. Well, not commonly. It's like you have to go deep, like deep into the city of Birmingham or somewhere like that.
With inflation, I can't afford cocaine anyway, so we're good. cocaine got too much, hamster. I can't sniff it no
But mostly around here, it's just heroin or crack, meth. But
yeah, and that you're getting more common here, guys. The drugstore here in my small ass fucking town of 3,000 people, they fucking give out Narcan.
No shit.
Yeah,
Wow.
here, yeah, dude. It's like fucking like I talked to a couple of parents that I graduated with. Now I didn't say nothing because it's not my business to, advise how to parent or whatnot, but I guess I just didn't think of it. And one of the people I graduated with, her name's, I'll just give her first name, Jill. She's like, yeah, I have a couple of them sitting at my house for my kids or whatnot to take just in case. I'm like, fuck, I guess I never thought of that. You know what I mean? Fuck. That's some real shit, making your kid carry Narcan around when they go partying or something, man. What the fuck?
Jesus. Yeah.
Not saying that they're doing it, but she's doing it as a precaution. But it kind of just fucking, shocked me, I guess.
Yeah, I can understand why. Holy shit.
Well,
wow.
Easter people are stupid down here, so they huff shit. They love huffing paint and gasoline and all kinds of shit.
Or they used to do what were they called? Fucking whippets, where they'd fucking huff the fucking like air freshener and shit and get high.
Yeah, I knew kids. What? I knew kids in my own high school class that would sit there and huff permanent markers during class, and they would literally get high. They would sit there until they got high.
Man, I thought the scented ones were fucking cool.
Yeah, these were the ones years ago that used to have a lot of alcohol in them.
Yeah, the original ones, the very original ones. Yeah.
So they'd sit there and they'd wait till the teacher left or something like that, and then they'd go grab one.
Zonbrow, exactly. College students used to use it all the time to study. Now they use what? Adderall? That's what they get or hooked on now. Is that,
I guess Adderall, yeah.
Yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes too, Kevin. I stopped in my 20s, but I've used tobacco for more than half the time I've been alive in my life. I know if I ain't going to quit by now, I ain't quitting.
I used to do it.
I'm not afraid to say I am addicted to fucking tobacco for sure.
So you chew?
Yeah, I chew tobacco.
I used to dip. I used to dip all the time. I used to love dipping.
I don't do the snuff anymore. It's pouches and whatnot. Not that that's any safer, but I just got used to pouches because when I was working full time, I was in the medical field, and you had to wear beard nets and hair nets and all this shit. And I'm like, I ain't going 12 hours without a fucking dip of chew. You can eat my dick, dude. So I use the pouches because it wouldn't be all over in your teeth, and I could hide it. You guys can't even tell when I'm chewing, so I could get away with it.
I haven't seen snuff in a long time. My God, I ain't seen that in years.
Saunders still rides around in a Firebird with his members only jack, listening to Eric Clapton.
Oh God!
I never did own a Firebird. I've owned a Thunderbird. I had a Ford Thunderbird. I never had a Firebird. Never had a Pontiac Firebird. Pontiac made that, right? Pontiac Firebird.
Yeah, Firebird.
Yep.
Ford made the Thunderbird.
Yep.
Which was a pretty good car up until the 1980s.
I remember that too. You guys remember those pills called No-Dos? You guys remember? They still sell them at gas stations. You can go buy fucking packs all the time.
I mean, they're just caffeine pills, right? Isn't that what they are?
Something like that. They keep you up.
I remember here very recently the gas station selling, what was it? What was that? Weed or something? What was that they used to sell? And these kids used to smoke it all the time.
Oh, you're talking about fucking all that shit that's like synthetic weed.
Synthetic weed, yes.
Yeah.
Kids everywhere were smoking that for a long time.
2 or 3 different names for it. I'm sure the chat will know because we got a bunch of druggies in here. I'll fuck with you guys. We know our shit. Zombrow, we got to talk to Zombrow, who's a cop. He's going to know all the drugs.
Oh, hell yeah.
But no, the reason why they'd smoke it, it actually got big in the military when I was in too, is because you wouldn't piss hot for it. And, but spice, there you go, chaos.
Spice.
Yes. Yeah.
Spice, yeah.
But it could really fucking mess people up, man. Like some of them would go fucking psychotic, and then they had that bath salt shit where they fucking like salts or whatever the fuck.
Bath salts, yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys, man? What the fuck?
I did no idea.
I love getting drunk. I like to, toke every once in a while, man. But the way that people need to get high or entertain themselves or whatever the hell, going that deep to, try to fucking, I don't know how the fuck people do that shit.
Yeah.
Nuts.
That's just too fucking dangerous, man. No way.
I don't want to fuck around with that shit, man. You just don't fucking know.
But yeah, my drug of choice was either Copenhagen or Skull.
Skull, baby.
Oh, I love Skull, man. Skull's good.
I never liked that. Tastes terrible to me.
Fine cut. You got the fine cut. No, long cut. Yeah, it was long cut.
Yeah, I did long cut too, Outlaw, because fine cut, it was like coffee grounds. I couldn't pinch the fucking shit.
Yeah.
That's how fine Copenhagen, like original Copenhagen was.
Copenhagen's strong. It's
yeah,
good,
I chew Copenhagen, but it's pouches. Yeah. And then when I chewed actual snuff, it was long cut Skull. And then I also did like chewing Red Man Plug and Levi Garrett, the leaf shit. I used to chew that.
Mm-hmm. And did you have the little lighter ring in your back pocket, mister, on your jeans?
No, because I never, I don't even use my back pocket for my wallet because I can't stand sitting on something knowing that something's back there. I can feel it.
Yeah.
But it is common here in Nebraska for sure. Very common.
The hick halo.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a lot. There's a lot of fucking folk here in Nebraska.
Yes, and you got found out in high school very quickly if you had that ring in your back pocket, so you had to hide it. If you were going to dip in class, you had to hide it.
You know what's crazy, guys, is that I was able to hide my tobacco usage so well. My mother and father never found out I even used it until I was 22 years old.
Dang.
Dude, they would have kicked my fucking ass. You think I was going to get caught? Dude, my mom would have backhanded me the fucking moon.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Well, I can tell you this for sure, is that I never got away with it because when you quit smoking, you can smell it on other people who smoke really bad.
Oh, yeah.
So you can smell like 10 feet away. It's like, oh, Jesus, that person smoked. That's crazy.
My mom was the same way. My dad was like, I'm not funding your habit. You're going to buy it. You're going to buy it. I'm not buying it. And he liked chew. He liked Red Man Chew and Levi Garrett.
Then they had the other one was Beach Nut, Levi Garrett, Red Man.
Yeah.
But no, man, you're absolutely right, Hamster. You can smell that shit 10 feet away. You're like, fuck, did I used to smell like that, man? That smells like
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you smell like.
Yeah, dude.
No matter how you try to hide it, man, you can smell it. It's pretty
all
crazy.
Over your fingers, your hair, your clothes, your breath, all of it.
Yeah.
So here's breaking news, fellas, for you guys who think the Catholic Church is holding down the fort. Pope Francis has formally approved allowing priests to bless same-sex couples. There you go.
Oh, shit.
Farther you guys get away from fucking God, I'm telling you. Look, you don't. I'm not saying anyone's got to be a believer. I'm going to Bible thump, but I'm telling you right now, the farther you get away from God and fucking country and shit, the worse off your fucking society is.
Mm-hmm.
So the caveat, he says, well, as long as it doesn't confuse the ritual with the sacrament of marriage. So whatever. I mean, why would gay people? I'm sure there are some Catholic gay people. I mean, that's fine. I don't care. But most. I would guess a lot of gay people are very liberal. So why would they even bother going to church to get a blessing? That's silly. But whatever. Got to keep those butts getting on the seats every Sunday to get that cash.
Yeah, I gotta get that cash. I need a new mansion, Hamster. I need my fucking house paid. Like those people that used to go live every week and they get caught with extortion for millions of fucking dollars for the church. You guys remember those guys growing up? They were on those channels.
Yeah.
Was it
televangelist type guys? I mean,
what was that couple's name?
I know who you're talking about too. Out loud, I can't remember the name.
Tammy Faye Baker.
Tammy Faye and Jim Baker. Oh yeah.
Jim Baker, yeah.
Was it an extortion there, or did he turn out to be like gay or something? I can't remember.
I don't remember. I just remember those televangelists on TV.
Jim Baker went to jail.
Did he?
Yeah. He got busted for fraud. He got busted for fraud.
Kenneth Copeland. That's the guy that was here recently doing the COVID-19 I blow the wind of God.
Oh, what a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, that he's nasty. He's icky.
He looks
Come
like
on
a
now.
villain on The Mask.
The wind of God will blow this out of. Oh my God. Yeah, right.
And I say, with the mighty wind of God, I blow.
And it'll
Yeah.
get windier if you put a big pile of cash in the collection plate too. Trust me.
Blow that COVID-19 out of the Earth's atmosphere.
Do you know who'd make a great fucking preacher, dude? Because of how animated he is? Fucking Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Alex Jones would be able to put on a fucking sermon, dude. Seriously.
And I said, blow the wind of God.
I saw him and his gang down in Austin. They were protesting whatever when Trump was there a few years ago.
Yeah.
They had this urban mobility machine, look like a military tank thing or whatever.
He sure did, Char. He said that on live television. People made fun of.
Oh yeah.
him
Oh yeah.
for years after that.
Mm-hmm. I shall blow the COVID out of you. The wind of God.
I could not stop laughing. The first time I saw that, I could not stop laughing.
I want to see that one pastor come up to Hamster and try to do that thing where they make you faint. You're supposed to fall back and shit.
Yeah.
I cast him out of you, Hamster. I cast you out.
Yeah.
Man, my nephew. So one year for Christmas, he pranked me and got me some of that Peter Popoff Miracle Spring Water shit. Man, next thing I know, I'm getting letters every month, from Peter Popoff Ministries, and then every once in a while, I'll get a little thing of that holy water. All it is it comes in one of those little bitty pouches. I don't know what you're supposed to. I guess you're supposed to sprinkle it on your forehead or something.
No, that's when your wife's on the fucking rag. Someone fucking lit the fuse on her tampon, and the power of Christ fucking compels you. That's your backup, dude.
Oh man, take a little bit of that water and sprinkle it on your forehead. In the name of Jesus, I heal thee.
Yeah, man. I don't know about all that stuff, man. I don't
know. You got Joel Osteen.
We've been lied to about so many fucking things, conditioned on so many things growing up. It's like overload to fucking understand and get to the root of it all and take it all in. And I don't know, man.
Mm-hmm. Then you got assholes like Joel Osteen.
I'm not sure I know who that is.
He's another one of those mega preacher type.
Okay.
Mega church. What are those called?
Mega church. I know their faces for sure. I don't know their names.
Ain't he in Texas? He's in Texas, ain't he?
I don't know.
Let's see where he's at real quick.
But I mean, there used to be, remember that Crystal Cathedral thing? That was in California. That was another mega church or whatever. Oh, God.
Joel Osteen Ministries.
Yeah, he's in Texas because he wouldn't open up the church during the hurricane. Remember that?
Yep, Lakewood Church in Houston, Texas. So yeah, he's over in Chaos Land.
Oh, he's far, far, far away from chaos.
Oh yeah, most of the messaging from churches caters to women. Well, most of the messaging from everything caters to women because they're the ones who spend the most money on all stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Swaggart. Yep, I remember him.
Oh yeah.
The guy I always fucking thought was great was Oral Roberts because of his name.
Oral Roberts, yeah.
I'll be right back. I got to open the truck up. We're going to get loaded.
All righty.
Pops always liked a minister named Adrian Rogers.
Adrian Rogers.
Adrian Rogers was from Georgia, I think. And then there used to be a guy years ago named Oliver B. Green. They were fundamental.
Chaos they were fundamental. Outlaw Chaos says, God told me you must send me $1 billion for a private jet.
Yeah.
So saith the Lord in his name. He's a private jet.
I was down praying, and the Lord said to me that I need more money, church.
Oh, dude, you guys got to get it. You guys got to get a private jet, man. You're going to fly on fucking Butthole Airlines. I'm going to come out with it. You're flying on Butthole fucking Airlines. I would totally fly on Butthole Airlines just because it's fucking hilarious.
For Billy Graham. Yeah, Billy Graham wasn't too bad. I like Billy Graham. His son, Franklin Graham, does it now.
What's that?
His son, Frank Graham, does it now.
Preaches over the business?
Yeah.
Yeah, Seraphim, I'm going to have to agree with you on that, and that's kind of why I just stay away from now as far as big organized religions, man, because it just seems like it's all heartless and it's just a fucking grift. I don't
I agree.
I don't feel right around it. You know what I mean? I don't.
Me too. I had this discussion with somebody in our community. You guys would know who he was, but I'm going to keep his name for this conversation private. But anyway, we had this discussion the other night, and I told him, because he's really big Christian, and I said, dude, I don't believe any religion's correct. You know, whether God exists apart from religion is a whole nother question in and of itself. But I don't believe any religion's correct. I don't believe any of them proves or disproves God's existence. I think all religion's wrong, personally. I think it's all wrong. But again, it doesn't answer the question whether God exists or not. To me. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, what you see, if depending on how closely you follow this stuff, there's a lot of oh, there's pizza. Look at that. Oh, darn it! I'm not at work, so I can't get it. No pizza for me. These it seems to be a lot of women. This once forgiven, always forgiven type ideas, where since Jesus died on the cross, well, no sin you commit, it's already forgiven, so you can just keep sinning. It's like, okay.
I think every single religion in the world's wrong. All of it.
Well, it's just hard. It's hard to relate to when you know that there's things behind the scenes that are dictating what they're telling you, so that they can further, either make money or it becomes an agreed, or maybe they're part of something else you don't know behind the scenes. Whatever the case is, and then how much of the text and whatnot is actually still original, not fucked with by man and fucking replaced with this, that, and the other. I don't know, man. It's a lot of shit to think about.
Yeah. And look, my brother is a pastor of a Baptist church down here in Alabama, but even his church, man, me and him's gotten into it before. I'm like, look, man, because he's constantly like, come on, dude, you got to go to church. End times are here, all that, you know the spiel.
Yeah.
But it just is what it is, man. I'm like, I don't even believe his church is right.
No, Easter Sunday says they're not infallible because people are inherently infallible. That's correct. We all fall short of the glory of God.
Exactly. Whether God exists is outside, apart from all these religions. He exists. It don't matter what a religious book says.
Yeah, I haven't been in church in a really long time. I don't know, man. For me, to be honest with you guys, I do believe, but I talk to God in like my own time. Like if I'm talking to myself, or sometimes I'll talk to God and just bullshit for like 5 minutes. It's pretty much like talking to myself. And, then that's it. I don't believe that you have to do X, Y, and Z for this, that, and the other, and this is the way it is, and that's the only way it is. It can never be anything else at all ever in the history of ever, because this fucking book says so, and this fucking pastor says so. That's about all I got to say on it. And I'm not the most godly guy. I smoke, I cuss, I drink.
Me too. Yeah, I do too. Oh, man.
Well, at least the Church of Buttholes, you know what the hell you're getting into.
Well, I told this guy the other night, I said, it's intellectually dishonest to say that a God does or does not exist in one direction. You get what I'm saying? for you to claim that God exists or doesn't exist is intellectually dishonest, because you would be acknowledging you have foreknowledge either direction. So you can't say he does or he does not exist indefinitely. And I've told my brother this. I'm like, look, man, you can't come out and say he does or he doesn't exist. That's, how do you know? It would be foolish to deny that there is a possibility, just like it would be foolish to deny that there isn't a possibility. So I just leave it at that. I don't know.
I think that's the best way to do it, though, man, because you don't know how far you can go on a lot of things anymore before they just don't want to hear anything outside of what they've already believed and already have this world created in that they couldn't possibly unbelieve, because it would mean that their entire existence has been fucking a lie. So they're going to be like, even if you're making sense, la 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 la, no, fuck you, la la la. So I don't even fucking do that with people. Like, I try not to debate or argue with people. I mean, we can have a discussion, but I don't have the energy to do that shit anymore.
That's why I'll never come out and say, well, you're full of shit if you believe.
Outlaw, you're fucking Alabama. What the fuck do you know, Alabama?
Hey, man, there's churches on every corner down here. You just got to pick your flavor.
Oh yeah, you're in the South. So
there's a bunch of Catholic churches down here.
There's also a bunch of fucking Waffle Houses.
Hey, them Waffle Houses ain't no joke, man.
Hey, man, I never been to one until I went to basic training. I never had grits with fucking butter until I went to basic training. Never had grits. We had oatmeal. We had oatmeal and cream of wheat here. We don't have grits here. I mean, we do, but oatmeal and cream of wheat's a lot more common.
Hold on now, y'all ain't got no grits. Now
I'm sure they do. Like if you go to a mom and pop place, maybe even a chain like the Cracker Barrel, I know they got it there, but it's just not as big here as it is in the South. And when I had grits done right with melted butter in it, dude, I was like, oh my God, this is fucking good.
Oh my God, man, we eat that stuff like nearly every day down
but
here.
I got to have it with butter, man. I got to have my butter in there. Just by itself, it's okay, but with the butter, just like makes it perfect.
If you ever get some good homemade grits, get you some salt, some pepper, and a little bit of butter, and you're set. That's all you need.
Got to have the butter. Just like my mashed fucking tay-tays, man. I better have a fucking stick of butter in my motherfucking tay-tays.
Yeah, that's good stuff right there.
Damn right.
Garlic butter. Do you want better?
Another thing that I like, I'm sure you guys are very familiar with this seasoning. I also use it on my vegetables, whether I steam cook my vegetables or however I do it. I love using Lowry seasoned salt on it, along with butter. I think it's fucking delicious. Like if you have broccoli, cauliflower, carrots, or a mixture of both or all three, a little bit of melted butter, some fucking Lowry seasoned salt. Man, it's good.
Yeah.
But you can use too much Lowry, so you got to be careful too. And if you're ever a guest at someone's house or whatever, I want you guys, I know it should be common knowledge, but never season your food until you taste it first, because you might put something on it. You're like, oh my God, it was already fucking salty shit to begin with. So make sure you always take a bite of your food first before you add shit to it.
I'm going to tell you this, and this is a Southern thing. If you ever go to a Southern woman's house that cooks, one of the old time cooks, and you season your food, and I've seen this, and you season your food in front of her, that's technically an insult.
Okay, can you say that again?
So if you, like in church people down here, you've got these older women who cooks, right?
Okay.
We're known for having older women who cooks in our churches down here, and getting together every Sunday at someone's house or at the fellowship hall, whatever. If they have been known to cook for a long time and you season your food in front of them, some of them will take that as an insult.
Someone will, they'll feel insulted. Okay, I got
right.
You. I got you.
Right, because, they've been doing it so long that they've got their blends and all that down. They got a certain taste that they go for every time. So sometimes they'll take it as an insult.
There are exceptions to that rule, though.
Mm-hmm.
If you are related to that person,
mm-hmm.
and you tell her ahead of time, hey, Grandma, I really love your cooking, but I've been working outside a lot lately, and I need extra salt. You can say shit like that and get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Ask me how I know.
Well, generally speaking, if you let them know from the get go, you're going to be okay. They'll be like, "Hey, thanks for letting me know." You're like, "Well, why didn't you tell me?" So if they're really cool, they're calm people. If you just let them know politely beforehand, they're it's usually no issue.
Let me tell you something. These
Yeah,
women,
but some of these old gals get
Mhm.
absolutely fucking, they think they know best about everything.
Yeah. Let me tell you
And
something. These women of these churches, man, that cooking is, they take that
it's
shit
serious business.
religiously. Yeah, they take it serious.
They're in competition with each other.
Mhm.
They fucking are. You think I'm kidding?
I have
I believe it. That's
seen
why
them-
I'm laughing, because it's fucking ridiculous, because it's true.
Yeah, I have seen them get mad enough to not want to speak to each other and not come to church over it. I've seen that personally.
How dare you make a better fucking meal than me, you son of a bitch? Tell me what to do.
Well,
My fucking shit.
Well, my brother pastored a church here very recently where they ate every Wednesday night. They had Bible study in the fellowship hall, and they would eat every Wednesday night. And these women, it's like it breathed life into them for them to be asked, "Hey, would you please cook dishes every Wednesday night?" And son, they would throw down, and they could cook. And if my brother ever said, "Yeah, we're not eating some such and such," you could see the women's face. They would start pouting, like they get pissed off. And some of them will be like, "Nah, I'm not coming." They're little kids, man.
Adult children.
Yeah, it's funny as fuck. They're like, you're talking about like 60 and 70-year-old women who don't want to come to church because you didn't let them cook.
They'll hold
I
on
thought
to
it
that
was
shit
hilarious.
too. They'll hold on to that shit, man. They'll hold a grudge.
I'm gonna tell you something else that they take serious too. If they've got a spot in the church where they sit in the
fuck
pews,
Don't you
son,
dare sit there.
son, if you sit in their spot,
Woo!
you gonna get the, what's Pop calls it, the knife hand.
Shit, we have that here. Probably not as prominent as in the South, but shit, we have that here in Nebraska. So I know that one.
You gonna get the
that's
knife hand,
everywhere.
and you gonna get told off. You don't take them old lady spots in the church, man.
Oh,
But yeah, I've seen people refuse to come to church over some dumb shit. Like there was a church we used to go to a long time ago, and this guy was a big Alabama fan, loved the football team. If his team didn't win on Saturday, you wasn't gonna see him Sunday. He wasn't coming to church if his team lost.
we
You know
have.
why?
That's pathetic.
Because he knew that there was people in the church that would clown and go on with him about it, and he didn't like that.
Gotcha. Dude, you here in Nebraska, they love the fucking Cornhuskers. Cut him off. He's done already. No more drinking. No, Cornhuskers, they love them so fucking much here because that's all Nebraska's got. We don't have a professional team and nothing. So college football is like really big here, and college volleyball, shit like that. And
everybody's like torn between the fucking Vikings and the Chiefs.
Yeah.
I guess out west they follow the Broncos. For them that hate the fucking Nebraska team, because I know a bunch of people up here. I got relatives in Beatrice, and they fucking about half of them just absolutely detest the fucking Nebraska fans.
I call that place Beat Rice. This Beatrice, like you said, we call it Beat Rice back in the day. Give them shit.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, unless the statistics have changed, Beatrice, or the county of whatever is in Beatrice included, is unfortunately one of the highest STD places in Nebraska. Yeah.
I'll give my fucking uncle some shit over that.
Yeah. Last time I checked, would have been because I had my buddy that I went to college with until about 02-ish, 01, 02 was from there, from that area. So, yeah.
Did his last name start with a K?
No.
Okay.
I haven't talked to him in fucking since what, 08? I think it's 2008, some shit like that. As soon as I went to the military in 09, I pretty much lost touch with everybody. You know, plus I was married at the time too, and you know how marriages go. It just fucking happens, dude. Because God forbid you have fucking good time with somebody that's not your fucking wife. God forbid. Oh, why don't you just come here, bitch? Because I live here. I want to get the fuck out of here and go to hang out with him at his house. Why can't we go on a vacation? I live with you, bitch. I don't want to spend even more time with you if I'm going to go and take it myself, because then it would actually be a fucking vacation. Did I say that? No. I'm an asshole, not a fucking asshole. But you bet your ass sometimes I was thinking it. Fuck yeah, dude. Saying it or saying what's really on your mind, it's not like it's going to make anything better. But, you know, trying to do the right thing doesn't make anything better. So I guess, you know, whatever it is you want to feel like doing that day, I guess it depends on how much drama you want to have to fucking suffer through that day. So you got to pick your battles.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Oh, man, I'm so fucking happy, though, guys. I'm so happy. No matter how much of a shit day I may have, which do still happen to all of us, it'll never be as bad as it was in a miserable fucking marriage that I'm just happy I'm able to actually get out of and still be alive to tell you guys about, because I know what it's like to sit in your driveway for 20 minutes. Like, I don't want to go into that motherfucking house after a 12-hour shift. I'd rather just go back to fucking work. I remember that fucking life, dude. It was hell. I fucking hated it.
I'm looking at my trailer. It's a Great Dane. I usually don't get to drive the Great Dane trailers.
Great Dane.
All the fucking rivets line up. It's fucking great. You know, well, looking at them in your rear view mirror, you can see all kinds of patterns and shit. It's really cool.
How's your dog doing, Brandon? Is his digestion a little bit better?
Yeah.
Good deal.
He's shitting like a regular dog now.
Okay, that's good. We want regular shits around here.
That's right. We don't want to have fucking go out.
We don't want fucking squirts. We want formed fucking shits because it's easier to pick up.
Hell yeah.
Well, and we definitely don't want them inside the truck.
Exactly.
No, we
Hamster
don't want
said he had to get going. Hamster had to get going. A couple of Chaos had to get going.
Yeah.
We don't want a Tootsie Roll rolling around in the truck.
Well, he doesn't do that in the truck, but when he had diarrhea, he was fucking, roo, roo. And if you didn't get stopped in 2 minutes, there was a little bit of poop puddle.
Oh yeah, I bet. Because when you're like that as a dog or even as a human, we've been there. You're like, oh, that's not a fart. I got to go now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The only time he got in trouble while he was sick is he didn't tell me one night. And I woke up and there was a big old puddle of shit on the floor. And I'm like, why? Why? No, we don't do that.
Well, I know when I was younger, I could hold it, but man, the older I get, you just can't hold it no more, man.
Dude, you guys remember those fucking times? Dude, I will never forget the times where I'm about halfway home from the next town over. So I've got about 15, 20 minutes left to get to, and all of a sudden it comes on like right now. And you're trying to fucking focus on anything outside of that gas pain and that fucking you want to shit, because the only thing, like when it comes on for a whole minute. And you're like, man, I don't know if I can fucking make it. And then it goes away. You're like, oh, fucking thank God. You start sweating and shit. And you just keep fucking thinking about getting home. I hated that so bad.
Oh, yeah, I do. I hate that.
When I was with my family, whenever something like that had happened, I'd say, oh, okay, I know you guys are normally all, you know, because I got fucking 2 daughters and a wife. And I was, you know, they always had to go fucking piss first as soon as we got home. And I tell him, I know you guys usually hit the bathroom first, but tonight it's my turn. Do not get between me and the fucking door.
Well, you got to do what you got to do. I mean, like it's serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
My
serious.
granddad used to love drinking milk, and he was lactose.
Oh, okay.
My dad had a radio ministry every Saturday years ago, and we'd always go together, a few of us and uncles and whatnot. My granddad would wait till everybody was quiet in the van, and then he'd just start rolling them out, man. He'd just start farting. And, the next thing you know, my dad was like, "What in the crap?" And he'd start rolling windows down, and you could see my granddad up there laughing.
What the shit's wrong with you?
Yeah. All of a sudden, they'd stop talking. You'd hear him sniffing. What in the God Almighty? And you start hearing windows roll
What I
down.
used to do sometimes with my buddy, I'd just start like, I'd just start laughing because I'm like, wait till you smell it, motherfucker. Like I was laughing, just waiting for their reaction. He's like, Jesus Christ, Jared, what the fuck? Then you lock their window and turn the heat on. And if you got a heated seats, you can fucking like hotbox it.
I'm gonna tell you this, you guys.
I wouldn't do that to you guys. I always roll the window down. Yeah, fuck that. Nobody wants to smell somebody's fucking poop particles coming out of their fucking ass.
Yeah, I always roll the window down too. Didn't matter how fucking cold it was outside.
Nope, doesn't matter how cold.
Well, you guys will get a kick out of this. My granddad, no, it was my uncle. He recorded his now ex-wife snoring. He recorded her and played it for us on a loudspeaker going to that radio station one Saturday. And my granddad did it too. He got the idea to want to do it too. Man, we ain't never laughed so hard in our lives. He was into music, so he would sing at the church. My uncle would. So he had the big, we call it speaker, and the microphone hooked up.
Yep.
And just recorded her one night while she was sleeping. We used to play that all the time, man. That was so funny.
Did you ever figure out what it was?
I don't know. So my granddad liked it so much, the idea that he did it, and man, I ain't never seen a bunch of guys laugh so hard in my life.
Well, it doesn't take very much to fucking entertain a guy, dude.
It is funny. I mean,
dude, I'll always think farts are funny, dude. Even when I'm fucking 70, if I'm still alive, I'm gonna laugh at that shit because it's fucking funny and it makes me fucking laugh. So I'm gonna fucking laugh.
Well, they recorded the wives snoring, not farting. You know, because my grandmother would always argue and say, "I don't snore when I sleep."
Oh,
he said, "Oh yes, you do." Then so he recorded her, and golly,
that's funny.
What's up, Sam?
Oh.
What's up, Outlaw? How you doing?
Oh, not much, brother. Just telling some old stories.
Saying hello to some old ghosts.
My daughters would always get pissed off that when I'd open the window, my hair.
It's like, well, look, you got two alternatives. Either it's going to get real fucking bad here, or your hair is going to be a little messed up.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know.
If you've ever had daughters or sisters, you know they will bitch about anything.
Oh yeah. The sun came out today. Fucking motherfucker! What the fuck is the sun doing? Okay.
Oh man.
I'm pretty sure it'd be pretty bad if it didn't come up. So it's a good thing that it did.
Oh my God. Oh, you guys would have loved my granddad, man. He was red pill as hell.
Hey, Saunders.
Yeah.
You know where Highway 81 meets Highway 80?
Outside of Lincoln?
Yeah. It's
Fuck, not off the top of my head. I'm more familiar with I-80 than anything.
yeah, it is I-80.
It is I-80.
Yeah, let me pull down on it. It's York. York is the name of the town.
Okay.
Hmm.
So if
I'm going to be
if you're heading east, York will be on the left.
Well, anyways, that's where I'm taking 80 west until I get to York. And then I'm going to go south on fucking 81
Okay.
at
So
York.
you're probably taking a different way than I'm used to, then, brother.
Well, you probably don't go to where I'm going in Oklahoma very often.
No, I do not.
So,
you're a lot more.
anyways,
so Brandon, do you do Midwest or do you do nationwide?
well, before we get fucking distracted by that, would you like to meet in York and have lunch?
It's an hour away from me. If you can wait.
Well, I haven't even left Lincoln yet, and I'm not all the way
you're heading
loaded
back.
yet.
Okay, so you're heading west.
Yeah, I'm going to head west.
Okay, yeah, I can do that because that's about exactly an hour away from me. I can do an hour.
Yeah, there's a truck stop south of there, just south of the fucking intersection. It's fucking. It's got like an iron skillet in there.
Right outside of town.
There.
Right outside of the town of York, or inside of York.
Right outside of the town, right off the highway.
Right off the highway. Okay. I'm not familiar with the restaurants there. I can get around York, no problem. But if you can shoot me a text of the exact name of the place that you're wanting to go to, that'd be great.
It's like a TA or a Petro or a Flying J. It's a big ass fucking truck stop.
Oh, big ass truck stop. Okay.
Yeah, it's the only fucking truck stop there really is at that intersection.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
So
let me go talk to my brother to make sure he hasn't started cooking some shit yet, because I don't want to do that.
Nope, look like Sam dropped.
Yeah, he's been having problems with his computer.
Oh man.
And here's Sam back. Look up, Sam.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. So how are you gentlemen doing today?
Doing all right.
Not bad, brother.
That's good. That's
I can
good.
make that work, True Blood. So when you leave Lincoln, you're in Lincoln right now, right? Right outside of Lincoln?
Yeah, I'm in Lincoln right now.
Let me know when you take off, because we should be able to meet there at roughly pretty close to the same time, because York's about a halfway point from where I am to where Lincoln is. So it should work out pretty good. Oh yeah, that's gonna work a hell of a lot better than Nebraska City for me.
Fuck yeah. Nebraska City's just like fucking across the river from Iowa.
Yeah, that's like I think that's 2 hours and 40 minutes away from me.
Yeah. Well, cool. You'll be number 25.
Number 25. I'm not just a number. I'm not my body count.
You're a free man?
Stop objectifying me.
Yeah, I'll do what I want. I thought it was cute this morning when I showed you the picture and you told me you approved. Like it made a difference.
It's probably the way I said it. Well, I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Oh,
but you guys are talking about fucking fart jokes, man. Oh, Frost and I put together the ultimate fart joke last night.
The ultimate fart joke.
Yeah, have you seen that fucking short that Frost and I
Let's
made
hear
about
it.
bullets for teeth?
No, I saw the thumbnail for it. It looks like a urinal, but it's covered in shit. And the guy follows.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw
I've
that.
seen it.
I haven't watched it yet, but I saw
That
the.
shit is hilarious. I saw that shit just scrolling by and I had to stop. I burst out laughing just seeing the thumbnail.
Oh man.
I don't know if this has any correlation or not, but he fucking didn't do his stream last night. Frost and I are patting each other on the back saying we made him fucking rage quit.
Mm.
You broke him. You broke him like Trump broke Kathy Griffin.
She needs to be in prison. I still say she needs to be in prison for that.
What happened with Kathy Griffin?
Oh, she had
literally-
that fucking Trump head fucking video.
Yeah. She literally needs
that,
to be
yeah.
in prison for that.
And then you didn't
Well,
hear
if-
nothing at all. And then she's just like, "Oh my God, he broke me." You know, she's pretty much the beginning definition of what they call Trump derangement syndrome.
Yeah, no kidding. I forgot about that. But you know something? I don't know about that, Outlaw.
What's that?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't disagree with you because if anyone else did that, you know, and held up a fake head for anyone else, well, but I do have to disagree with you on the front that technically that's performance art and technically protected by the First Amendment. But I do agree with you on the premise that if anyone did it, we'd all be stuffed under the prison and she should get the same treatment. That being the case.
And that's what I'm saying, because that's a direct threat to a sitting president. That was
Well, there
literally
was
her
a
telling
bunch
him
of
she
them
wanted-
doing it.
Yeah, she literally was telling him she wanted him dead.
There
Yeah.
was rappers
And
that made
there's-
fucking videos shooting fucking pretend Trumps. There was Madonna
Yeah,
made her
exactly.
speech where she
Yeah.
wanted to blow up the White House. Johnny Depp was saying, "Hey,
That actually,
it's the last time a fucking you know, an actor shot a president." You know, all kinds of fucking those fuckers
Yeah,
were saying
Madonna
all
ought to
sorts
be-
of shit.
Madonna ought to be right there with her, with an orange jumpsuit on.
I mean, they would have did it to any of us. So yeah, why not?
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
imagine if I went on live TV and held up a fake severed head, insert any Democratic politician or activist, dude.
Yeah.
There would be an uprising of federal agencies chomping at the bit to come and fucking end me. It wouldn't even be a joke. It would happen so fast, and the propaganda surrounding it would be so over dramatized and overplayed. But it's just another example of the rules for me, but not for me. Rules for me, or rules for thee, but not for me. There you go.
Yep. Yep. Now, don't get me wrong. I am all for free speech. I am all for people, saying what they will. But at the same time, if you're sitting there making direct threats to a sitting president or a politician, to me, it stops being free speech and it turns into something entirely different. That's just my way of looking at it.
Well, you are correct. If someone gets up on stage and does performance art and it's something like that, for the sake of saying this is how I feel about the person, that's free speech. Okay, that's I can't really condone imprisoning people for that. But getting up there and saying I want to, like, the shit they were pulling, that's a little much. It was a little much. Directly threatening somebody. I mean, that's not cool.
Eminem to me has always been kind of I've never been a big fan of his, Frost.
I liked Eminem when I was fucking 12.
Eminem was good when he first started, and then like somewhere around the mid 2000s, he changed altogether and just, I don't know. He never was the same after that. He's
Well,
another one.
Well, I
There
never
is-
liked rap as a music form in the first place.
Yeah.
There is one thing that should have been charged is when Madonna threatened to blow up the fucking White House.
Yes.
You can't do shit like
Yeah.
that. Man. If it would have been anybody
For real.
else, man, they would have got fucking
That's a
hammered.
bombing threat.
Yes,
that's a
because that's
bombing
a terroristic threat. That is a terroristic
Yeah.
threat, just like killing the president. That's a terroristic threat.
Exactly.
That's why
But
I
here's
say
the
what I'm
problem:
saying.
they're part of the protected class.
Right.
They weren't, straight white men.
Yep.
We're somebody of the lower classes,
Mm-hmm.
so they get their free passes.
It's because they're a bunch of fucking weirdos. Like
Yeah.
fucking weirdos. Not weirdos. Fucking weirdos.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, unfortunately, I was never huge in Eminem. I liked a couple of his songs. I never owned any albums, but I had a couple of his songs for sure. And then he turned into a giant fucking weirdo. I don't know what the hell happened with a lot of these people. The last 5 years have come out being someone that you didn't think that you thought they were the complete opposite of.
He's just another person who sold his soul for fame and fortune and became a mouthpiece of the system. Yeah.
Look at all the musicians, look at all the actors, look at all the companies that have like completely fucking thrown face and went completely in a different fucking direction. Not saying that you guys should have any faith or look up to these people and whatnot, but some of us did. I mean, I'll admit it. It was cool to fucking look up to these people in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, not that you want to be them, but like be inspired by them, maybe to better yourself, whatever the fuck it was. Kind of like watching.
Saunders, check your text message.
What the fuck?
I mean, I used to like Will Smith.
Good God, man!
I honestly.
You had to put it in a fucking bubble. You had to put it in a fucking bubble bath too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Hey.
Can you show that to your camera?
I can try here. How good it'll come out.
Hey, turn your phone sideways. There.
Oh man.
He's even got the boxing gloves in the bathtub, dude.
That's great.
Who the fuck takes?
Did you do that, True Blood?
Yeah, I just did that right now.
That's fucking awesome.
He's in a cornfield too. So
look at all the details you put in there. Cornfield, ball.
Yeah, how do you go about doing that shit? How does one get into AI art?
There's a program called Bing AI Generator.
yeah, it's just being image generator.
Yeah. You just go in there and just
Does it cost anything?
No, it's free. All you have to do is paint a picture with words, and it'll make you the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I illustrate verbally, and then it makes it graphically.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to be very specific? Yes.
Yes, you do.
Okay. All right. Good.
Well, one of y'all are going to have to come wash my ass because I got boxing gloves on, so I can't do it. I'm sure it'd be very interesting to see me try to wash my ass with a fucking pair of boxing gloves on.
Will Smith was another to me another one of those actors that started out pretty good, and then over time he sold his soul and he became another corporate mouthpiece, but he was all right once upon a time. I liked him better than Eminem.
Will Smith stopped being fucking entertaining to be in the 90s.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I used to look up to the dude, and the reason is because while others were being filthy, they were engaging in degeneracy and filth back in those in those days, he was one of the few, seemingly clean cut ones.
Yeah.
And I always used to watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air before school in the morning, and I always liked Men in Black, and I thought, I always thought he was fucking awesome, like an awesome actor. He was always one of like my top 5 favorites. And
I Am Legend.
He just fucking disgusts me. Yeah, I Am Legend. It's a good one.
That's still one of my favorite Will Smith movies of all time. That and what was that movie he did?
Yeah,
with
that shit was.
Where
they went to Earth, and it was all evolved to kill him. Yeah, I forget, but I know what you're talking about.
He
does.
He's been in a lot of good movies.
He has.
And
he disgusts me now, though. Like
it's the same with one of my first favorite fucking bands, Rage Against the Machine. You couldn't go see them unless you proved that you're vaccinated. I'm like, what? Are you what?
Fuck that.
I couldn't believe it. And then you get Arnold Schwarzenegger. Screw your freedoms with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I grew up in the 80s and 90s, dude. Everybody knew who fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger was. And then
I'd have told that motherfucker to eat a dick.
Another mouthpiece for the state. When they sold their soul out for fame and fortune, that's what happened.
Dude, just look, man.
And you know what really gets me is that they already had all of that.
Yeah.
They had it all at that point. If someone like Arnold Schwarzenegger or fucking Sylvester Stallone or Will Smith or what the fuck's his name? I don't know why I can never remember his name. He was Agent K and Men in Black. He played in The Fugitive with Harrison Ford. Tommy Lee Jones. Yes.
Yeah.
If one of these older gentlemen who, back in the day were a big fucking hit had started coming out and campaigning against the state, they would have seen great success.
Here's another one. Robert De Niro. That's another fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking... I don't know, man. When movies like Meet the Fockers came out, that shit just rang weird as balls to me. Like, it was funny and all that, but like, that's about the point when I started to be like, okay, maybe I'm not really going to entertain this trash so much anymore. Is right around that time I started to like move away from movies and other media like that.
The problem is you have to go independent on everything now to try to find the fucking needles in the haystacks. Where back when we were growing up, they released banger after banger after banger. Now everything's so fucking infiltrated by fucking DIE or DEI or whatever the fuck. You know what? They can take all that and shove it up their inclusive fucking asses.
It's not even just that. Look at the video game market now. I like to play video games, right? Yeah, I mean, I've got to pirate my games to get a fair customer experience. Whenever I buy a game, I pirate the crack and install the crack to my purchased game now. But unfortunately, that means... Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, it's the entertainment industry as a whole. Television, movies, comic books.
Exactly.
Trading card games.
It's about the money. They want to control what they sell you, all the way up to the point of you owning it. They want to have total control over everything. What software you own, when you can use that software, your fucking car.
Saunders. You better get going. I just got loaded. Ah, fuck. I gotta hit the chalks. God damn it. Yeah, but get going.
You go nowhere with your chalk blocks up.
Yeah, I mean, they have completely overhauled this entertainment industry out here in the West. I mean, your games, your movies, music, television, it's all saturated in this nonsense.
It's all fucking fake and gay now. It's all fake and gay.
Well, it's not even just media either. They're talking about wanting to put kill switches in all vehicles.
Yeah. They want the ability to control every aspect of your life, and That's why this push for EV is so prevalent. It's not the how do I say this? It's not the power plant of the vehicle that they're worried about. It's the ability to turn them into a rolling smartphone that they can push buttons and control from another point. That's all it's about. You know, you would think environmentalists would be like, hey, these mining practices of these lithium ingredients and stuff is harmful to them. But no, you're not hearing anything out of them.
All right, guys.
Because they want to push their agenda.
Let me interrupt you guys real quick. I'm going to have to get off so I can get on the road. I will set my phone up and I'll join you guys again here in a bit.
Okay.
All right, Saunders.
All right, have a good one.
All right, brother.
Yeah, man, you too. But yeah, Outlaw, I mean, think about this, man. They want to put kill switches in cars. Tesla's trying to come up with these self-driving cars. It's going to get to a point where they can push a fucking button on your car and your car will drive you where they want you. And like vice versa. It's ridiculous. It's about control. That's why we need to start somehow finding a ways to like revitalize the analog industries. That kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, back when car engines were carbureted and you could fucking jumpstart them bastards rolling down a hill.
Yeah, bump start them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
we need that again.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I still see a very huge market, or at least a black market, for alternative fuels coming in the near future. Guys who are going to learn how to make, ethanol or any kind of
there already is up here, Outlaw. It's already starting up here.
Heck yeah.
I know two guys right now working on their own ethanol formula. Right now, two of them.
Because you think
both within 8 miles of each other.
Because Sam, you think about it, people are financially backed into a corner as it is. They're not going to be able to afford to go buy these expensive EVs and adapt with the times. The change is not going to happen overnight. So you're going to have people who still have older automobiles that runs off, fossil fuels. They're going to do whatever they can to keep driving these older vehicles. And so.
Well, the problem is, here's the problem. They have no pushback. There's no way.
Right.
There is no method for people to go about resisting this that they cannot tamper with. Right. Because they've stretched their dirty fingers into everything. Everyone in our government is now corporate owned. And so you can't really take away what they put in place without their permission. And obviously they're not going to give that permission.
Right.
I mean, that's when lobbying became such a big deal. That's sort of when things went further down the toilet. That's the way I see it. Because corporations can just come in and say, hey, government, here's a bunch of money to support this agenda. Put it to your campaign. Get elected. Just don't forget about me. And the caveat with that is, and this is one of the reasons, as I understand it, that they get away with it, is that the politician is not obligated legally in any form to do any of the things that the campaign contribution person asked him to do. It doesn't matter that he's not obligated. What matters is that he took a bribe and asked to do something. Doesn't matter if he does it or not. I mean, it does in the end to the people it affects. But my point is, regardless of whether he follows through with his promise, a bribe is a bribe. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Hey guys, I've got to run. I got to go take Maul and Aaron real quick, but I'm going to come back and get on if you guys are still here when I get back.
All right, Outlaw. Sounds good, man. I got to hop off, too. I got to go take out the garbage and check the mail. So I'll catch you guys in on the flip side myself. Take
All right,
care,
brothers.
guys.
Peace out. I'll see
Talk
you
to you
guys in a
later.
minute.
Yeah, man.
You. Thank you. Man, you guys gonna have trouble in the game today. All right, here we go. Gonna
York and meet Father Saunders. I don't know where everybody went to, but they went. There's the beautiful Nebraska State Penitentiary. What a fine looking institution. They don't even want you looking outside. They got chain link fence. Oh, it's electrified too. And big old concrete walls to keep you in your place. What's up, Grinch? What's ass, gape, ape, and seraphim? Man, we got all the fucking beautiful smelling people here today.
There's the sack base, but not the big one. This is the aerial refueling fucking one. Probably in the Nebraska National Guard or some shit like What's up, Rusty? Riggsy? Saunders, you better not be driving and texting. That's fucking dangerous. What's up? Hi, Riggs.
What's up? So you're going to meet up with another fellow Nebraska butthole, eh?
Yeah, yep. What are you cornholers?
Hey, I don't do that weird stuff Flanders does. I don't stick the corn cobs up the backside.
Okay.
Yeah,
They say back in pioneer days that was how they fucking wiped their ass. I think they were just wanting to shove shit up their butts. Hey, that's just...
Well, that's what they do in the part of Nebraska Flanders is.
Yeah.
They use it for toilet paper, and then they grab a clean one and use it like a dildo.
Mm.
He likes it because it's ribbed for his pleasure.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We got a slow Hemi driver in the chat now. It has arisen.
I was wondering if he was okay. I haven't seen him all day.
He passed out in Outlaw's tool shed, man.
Mm. That's a dangerous place to pass out.
Uh-huh.
Fella's likely to get some mentoring in there.
No, he got so mentored all right. He's got a 4-inch exhaust instead of a 1-inch exhaust.
Oh no.
About like Rusty, so wide you could drive a convertible in there.
Mm-hmm. Did I send you those pictures of Rusty's boat?
Yes. I sent you a reply. I sent you a reply back. Like, how'd you get those pictures of Rusty?
I couldn't remember everybody I sent them to. They're not for public consumption, but certain people get to view them.
Oh, that show was hilarious. That one fucking Saunders. And it's so fuck accurate too. Bubble Bath Saunders. Oh fuck. Yeah, allegedly Rusty zinc coats his own plates for his boat using his own sauce.
Yeah. You know, he's frugal like that.
That he is.
You don't get to be a millionaire without being able to like manage your money.
No.
If you got a free supply of zinc sauce, then go for it.
Yeah, he gets high off his own supply. He makes his own cookies.
Oh no.
Because he's frugal like that.
The frugal gourmet.
Uh-huh.
Yep, you and Frank's Fart Wars were the inspiration for that short that Frost and I did.
I was always farting in his general direction.
Yeah.
He said his kiddies were coming to swim to see Bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as he quit coming around as much as he was, I knew something was off.
Yeah, and that bullshit story that he told us about having fucking some type of fucking bone thing. That didn't add up either.
I think he just didn't want people worrying about him.
No, he didn't. He didn't. Yeah, that's the way he chose. That's the way he chose. So,
Yeah.
God rest his soul. He was a good friend.
Got to respect his choices in that.
Yep.
Just like I respect Rusty's choice to use copper-coated butt plugs.
Mm. Yep, gotta have sacrificial.
With a
Gotta
little
have
bit of silver inside.
Sacrificial anode.
Rusty's going in for a dye job again. Clairol, shade number 48. I think he's going in for shade number 2. Don't forget
31 miles to York.
Don't forget to pick up some dye for your chest hair and little patch above the pecker. He's off buying all sorts of dye.
Yep.
Rusty's got a special zinc-based lubricant.
He's not going to have a lot left over to paint the ship with. But maybe he does. You know, I can't tell.
Seraphim says, "You mean anal bleach, Rusty?" Well, I guess that's one way to lighten up an asshole. He has to get that done before he gets the old heave-ho in the backside. That's all right, Rusty. Hemi has a big block powered butt washer for you.
Here's a guy that's hauling too much for his truck. I'm sorry, sir. You're fucking overloaded, and I hope the fucking DOT snags your ass. You're a danger. Look at your fucking suspension, you idiot. Jesus.
He's got the fucking back extended on it, and then the tires on the end of that.
Yeah, and the fucking his rear suspension was completely fucking bottomed out. What a moron.
I've
Oh,
bought some
well,
sketchy shit before, but I never did something like that.
Yeah, that's fucking. Well, I can do it. I'll haul it. No problem. How come my truck broke?
Oh, and my transmission went out. I don't know why that happened.
Why are my axles bent?
My tires are wearing on the inside, and it's on a straight axle. What's going on?
Good thing these roads are actually pretty decent. Don't tell the.
We're getting a piss load of snow up here. It's snowing like a motherfucker out right now.
The whole fucking East Coast is socked in with water and snow and shit like that.
Yeah, keep that shit over there. We like
Yes.
our roads clear.
I mean, I don't care about the roads, right? Like personally, or the snow. I mean, personally. But I don't know. I like the cold, man. I just like the cold.
You're weird like Dougie. You guys like the cold. I like my penis outside my body, not inside. That fucking negative fucking 15, 20 degrees can eat a dick.
Well, you're
Back
kind
then-
of living in the wrong spot to fucking bitch about that. It's like half the year where you live.
I don't know. I was born around here, so I didn't really get much of a choice in that one. But I'm saving up to go somewhere where that doesn't happen.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never been affected personally by the cold in that fashion. I don't know. To me, it's easier to warm up than it is to cool down. So maybe it's something genetic with me. I don't know.
Hey, if you like the cold, more power to you. You can have it.
Hell yeah. I could never freeze enough. That's what I always say. Till I do.
Well, you could. You could turn into a turdsicle. And then Rusty would use you for a dildo.
Oh, man. That's a lot.
What, that's the Alaska Surprise or something like that?
Alaskan Pipeline.
Alaskan Pipeline, yeah.
Yeah. Yep, that's where you fill the rubber with poop, freeze it, and then use it as a dildo. But Rusty's so loose, he could probably fit a whole grown man in there. Being the captain of the crusty blowhole has its perks, I guess.
Fisties. Oh, it's kind of gross, but funny.
K-Plan's here. Beep, bop, boop. I don't know. I wonder what that would be. Using a human man as a dildo. That's got to be a new one for Urban Dictionary.
We just call that one a Saunders.
Oh, is that
Oh,
right?
jeez.
Yeah, he was talking about the other night when Outlaw had his 50 fucking 4 foot tall woman.
I don't think he likes big women in the terms of height. I think he likes them big in the terms of width.
Yeah, well, he drew
And
his
girth.
his FAP doll. I mean,
Yeah.
his icon, or and he had her really big.
Yeah, we got a clip of him saying he likes giant women.
Yeah. That one that he had where it's like, hey, I got too much sunshine on my back door.
Oh,
Wow, that's a lot.
yeah, he said something about the sunshine's knocking on his back door, and we're like,
Oh,
oh.
jeez.
And I had Riggs
Oh,
clip that.
jeez.
It's in my community tab.
Talk about horrible things to misword. God damn.
We're a bunch of perverts. You got to
Kinda
watch your
funny.
phrasing.
And that's okay. I'm no different. I'm guilty of all that shit too. Don't worry.
Yeah, I stream like 10 or 12 hours a day most days, and I've said some fucking weird shit too that's come back to haunt me.
Well, I mean, I kind of opened with talking about jizz lube, so you know. Yeah, see.
Rusty needs to get that Jack Murphy beard dye, so he can be part of the what's it called? Seminal fluid order.
I always wondered, did he get that white streak in his beard by dyeing it, or is that the permanent zinc stain in his freaking facial hair?
I don't know, but it's easy to just label it.
I started calling that the Murphy zinc stripe.
Flanders has the reverse Murphy.
Yeah.
The reverse Murphy?
Yeah, he's got the reverse Murphy going on.
I don't know what that is.
It's the opposite fucking white, black, white stripe from Jack Murphy.
Yeah.
It's a reverse Murphy.
Okay. I see. I get it. Okay. All right.
miles from York.
We better watch out. The town of York might just be his butthole.
We're Beaver Cross. And there's also a town here called Friend.
Well, you're meeting up with Saunders, so you'll have a friend in you.
Oh, gee. Hey, are you guys familiar with Stardust Thinking Ape?
Yeah.
Just
not with a lot of his older stuff. I haven't really gotten into that yet. But.
Oh, I was just wondering if anyone else around here. I mean, he's Black Pill, I think, isn't he? I don't exactly know. He makes a lot of good points, though. I kind of like his stuff.
It definitely makes you think.
It does. Makes you think a lot. That's what I like about it.
He's got 100 and some odd thousand subscribers, so he's not very edgy.
No, he's very, I would say, dry and clinical about his analysis, which is kind of what I like about him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have
I
to.
mean, when you want to. Oh, sorry.
You'll have to pull on the Flanders string, and he'll tell you a joke. give his rope a tug.
I'm sure he won't tell you the snake is in his boot. But then, if you learn what they call the boot in Britain.
Flanders is a British cigarette.
He knows where you live, Riggs.
Over there in the UK, they call the trunk of the car the boot, in case that wasn't clear.
Yeah. Yeah, Flanders wants to look under Brandon's bonnet. He wants to check out the running gear.
Oh, geez.
Run the stick shift through all the gears,
He'll be disappointed I've got paddle shifters.
It'd be like dropping the pants on Ken. Where's it at? Oh.
So, what AI do people use to fix coding problems? And
ChatGPT.
is it?
Yeah.
Because I have a version of Skyrim that is. It's the version of Skyrim that existed back when I first purchased the game. It has undergone a couple of updates, so it is technically considered the anniversary edition. I've never been shy about the fact that I'm like obsessed with Legend of Zelda. I love this mod called Relics of Hyrule. And I mean, I am fucking in love with this mod. And it requires Skyrim script extender. Well, the script extender no longer works with the game for some reason. And going back and getting 3 different versions of the script extender.
Yeah, it looks like we lost Sam again.
His computer probably blue screened.
Yeah.
Missing the data files.
I think your
No,
computer
my phone just cut out. Huh?
I think your computer has digital aids.
It probably does. But I mixed and matched a couple of different files from different versions and it worked. But that method no longer works. And I really want to play. The whole reason I play Skyrim on PC is so that I could mod it specifically for that mod. But I can't seem to figure out the coding problem now. I've been trying like a motherfucker for a minute, but
sounds like somebody's watching spicy movies in the background.
Who, me? Oh no, I'm playing Skyrim. I was attacking. I am playing a female wood elf, and I was attacking someone with an axe.
It sounded like some goosh goosh action going on.
Get it?
Goosh goosh.
Well, nope. It's Skyrim. I'm playing a lady wood elf, and she was hatcheting someone to death. So.
And the human variety stretches that out a bit more. Same idea. The human variety stretches that out a bit, and it takes a bit longer.
Yep. They want you to suffer first.
Okay.
I better get going to work. I'll be in the chat listening.
Alrighty. I'm 10 miles from York, so
have fun with your group bubble bath.
Yeah.
Later,
we'll have to get one of them. We'll have to get one of them big tubs.
Oh boy.
Did you say 10 miles to New York?
No, not New York, just York.
Oh.
York, Nebraska.
I was going to extend my condolences. You know, for having to come to New York.
I'd have been bitching for the last 2 days if I had to go to New York.
That's understandable. It would be nice if I could get out of here, but I don't know if that's ever going to happen. Oh, man. No. Bitch. This fucking guy. But I'm gonna hop off here, bud.
All right.
You guys have a good one. I'm gonna listen in on the chat.
Yep, it's gonna be pretty silent with just me because I don't talk to myself. But Saunders will be here in a bit. Priuses are fucking ugly. God damn, look at that thing. It's almost like they designed a car where you couldn't fucking fit in it if you had broad shoulders. How you doing today, JR? Hey, Hemi. I don't know if you're too busy or not, but I could use the bot. Cool. There's an old boy out there at that trailer park that's making fucking chainsaw bears. All right, I'm here. I needed the bot because I gotta fucking take a shit. But we got no bot. Let's see if I can get a hold of Hemi without killing the stream. Be right back. Sergeant Grinch to the rescue.
Yes, I heard you need someone to leave the stream open.
Yes, sir, I do.
Well, go enjoy yourself.
Yeah. All right.
Take a load
Listening
off your mind.
Exactly. I'll put you guys in my pocket. Kill the cam. There we go. You can look at Sam. I'm gonna kill the mic too when I get inside to do my business.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't. Sammy, do you need to go? You need to go potty, Sammy? Huh? Sammy? Running away, so I'm taking that as a no. Say, it's cold outside. I don't want to go out in the cold.
Shut your mic off.
I will.
Man, I feel better.
Time for a Diablo sandwich.
Yeah, let's see what they got.
Hamster nuggets.
They got pot roast,
That looks good.
spaghetti and meatballs, meatloaf. It's like a bread bowl chili and ribs. Oh, and yeah, I'll have some water, please. And there's another guy coming. Yeah. Although who knows how long he's going to be.
Who are you meeting?
All right. We got chips and queso, chicken quesadilla, nachos, mozzarella sticks, onion rings. Then we got hamburgers, regular blue cheese, steakhouse, which just means they just put steak sauce on it, and southern. This one's probably the Diablo. Got chicken sandwich, fish and chicken tenders. We got a triple decker 4-cheese melt. Fancy. Basically a $14 grilled cheese sandwich and a club sandwich. Got salads. Oh, there's Saunders right there. Look at here.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man.
Good to see you. I got to go to the bathroom too. Is it
Yeah.
here? All right, I'll be right back.
Might want to hold your breath.
Wise words.
Anyways, I'm going to see if I can get this switched over to the other audio. So hang on. Can you guys hear me okay? Type of one. Let's see if I can get the volume up on this a little better. Say something, Grinch. Grinch,
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Barely.
I have my hearing aids turned down too.
All right. I appreciate you holding the stream open.
No problem. Glad to be of assistance.
Oh yeah.
So where are you heading to, Brandon?
I'm going down to Marietta, Oklahoma. So I'm going to shut the stream off for just a bit, mess with my audio. Well, I'm not going to shut the stream. I'm going to leave the stream, and then I'll be back in just a bit after I get this audio fixed, because I can't hear
Okay.
you guys at all. All right, so
I'm
hang
here.
out there for a second. I'll be right back.
Technical problems?
Yeah, I just switched off of my headset onto this. Solo leg out. Bring the fucker on the side.
I think I am, man. I would like the American Standard cheeseburger with no onions and no lettuce.
Fries?
Yes, please. And can I also get an appetizer of chips and queso? Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna have the blue burger and no tomato in there. And can I get tater tots instead of fries?
Tater tots.
And I also like the chips and queso. That sounds good.
I figured we'd share, but you want to roll in order two? We're good to
Well,
go.
look at me. You think I share well?
There's nothing better than self-deprecation here.
I don't know if we all fit in the camera, but they just got the. I guess I can turn the damn thing around. I'm an idiot.
I'm getting seasick. You keep tossing the camera around.
It's too late. You already fucking ordered.
I ain't gonna order anything on top of that, man. That'll fill mine up. I can't eat like I used to, bro. I tried it.
There we go.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. See, we'll get this technology figured out.
Fuck yeah. Here we go.
Get this
Now you
tech
can see
figured
us. Usually I turn off the camera for one of these like get-togethers, but well, I gotta fucking eat and run.
You gotta get going
I
right
gotta
after
get
that.
going. I got 500 miles to go.
Well, I'm glad I got here. It's just a couple minutes after you did. Yes. I didn't know if you're on a time crunch or not.
Oh, it's my fucking job. Man, it's good to meet you, man. It's really good fun to meet you in the flesh.
Well, I appreciate that.
We've been shooting shit for what?
Well, we
2
tried,
years now?
Yeah, we've tried to link up like 4 or 5 separate times now. I just couldn't get it to work the way we wanted to. And finally today, just like that, it's like, hey, can you do this? And I'm like, yeah, I can do that. Let's go do that.
Yeah.
I love that I live a lifestyle where I can just drop everything and go.
That's the beautiful thing about MGTOW.
I can just do whatever the fuck I want within reason, obviously.
And I'd like you guys to know that Jared is not completely bald.
No. See, they're still here. It'd be like the Hogan thing if I grew it out. It's just bald right here. What do they call that? The crown. It's gone there. Then obviously it's.
I think they call that a tonsure or tonsure.
Tonsure?
Yeah, I think that's the name of that hairstyle where you zip.
I'm not even trying. Fucking ridiculous. I might do it for a joke. What do you guys think? Let my beard grow?
I never heard of them. I've heard of husky liners.
You always go with you fucking you're like Bob Ross.
Except it'd be a big old bald spot. Just with the perm
So
on
the
side.
weather tech.
That'd look fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Remember the
For Nissan Armada.
Remember Metal Work Lemon?
No, I know who Bill Charlie are, but I don't remember who.
That was back in the 70s when I was a kid. I guess he's retired. Anyways, he did that. He had the big old afro, but
All down. It looked ridiculous.
it was fucking hilarious.
It looked like, you know what I would look like without the perm? I'd look like Friar Tuck.
Yeah.
You know,
It's 308.85.
Well, you're a little skinny for
a little skinny for Friar Tuck.
Yeah.
Yep. This is my first time being here, not in the town where I'm at, but I've never ate here at this particular restaurant. Guys, you can't go wrong at a truck driver restaurant. Usually nine times out of 10, I'll take that back. I'm not a truck driver. Should be 9 times out of 10. You shouldn't have to worry about a bad meal. You're gonna have one every once in a while. Where it
Well, this is a chain.
What is?
Yeah, it's called the Iron Stove. It's a chain that goes along with Petro. You're going to get a quality meal right here, usually. I've never run into it. You know, unlike Denny's or someplace like that where there's some terrible Denny's out there. Good food.
I've never had bad luck with the Perkins. Perkins are around here a lot. I've never had a bad meal at Perkins yet.
And let's see, the Black Bear Diamond, that's another bunch of those stops. Those are sort of hit and miss. When they're good, they're really good.
They still have a bunch of those of what they call Sap Brothers.
Yeah, right up the street to the Sap Brothers. they've got the Apple Barrel restaurant in there, and those are always good. Those are my favorite. Yeah.
Apple Barrel, I don't think I've ever heard that. Cracker Barrel, I think I've ever ate at an Apple Barrel. We're crackers. We eat at Cracker Barrel.
Crackers. Very white.
It's okay to be straight white. It's okay to be all three straight white men at the same time too. So y'all know. Yeah, I had to think about it. Make sure I don't fuck it up. No, Lee, I don't think I know what I said 10 minutes ago. I know I was driving. I know I went to go fucking. You gotta be the fastest shitter I've ever known.
Smart liner.
Or they just couldn't get done taking a piss on my desk. So, you know,
No nonsense. No nonsense. When I need to get a load off my mind, there's some fresh pie.
I am. We're done. We're going, man. We got shit to do. Hey, like Hannah would say, we're going down the road. You want to know why it's so damn funny?
Smart liners are the max liners. Is that what you were looking at?
And when you're up on the ready alert side, on the ready alert squad, you know, you had to go. You technically weren't supposed to get out of the plane. You got out and supposedly get written up.
So that's like the same version of like what we have on the ground, QRF, quick reaction force.
Yes. So I learned how to fucking take stuff really fast.
Kaiser, smart liner.
Just relax, let everything go. You know, strain, that's what it slows down.
Let me tell you how challenging it was for me to get out here. When I was in Iraq, dude, it took me like 10 minutes to even get my freaking trousers off. I sweat so freaking badly. Get all that gear off. Oh, man.
308.85.
You know, you got your plates on, you got your 200 rounds, get your regular rifleman, you got your rucksack, 35 degrees, Jesus. You can't even wipe it away fast enough. By the time I put my shit in, what's it called? CIF, CFI, I can't remember now. CIF, I think. You put all your shit in that you're supposed to turn in at the end of your service. When I turn my pads in for my AC.
You have a liner in the back, don't you?
I could take the fabric and I could just wipe it off.
Yeah, and the back of the seats. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so happy I never have to go over there. At least not there. You do that shit, man? I don't know if there's any truth behind it, but they're trying to get specifically men over 40 now. You fighting people? Thank you.
Uh-oh. You're teabagging everybody.
Oh, teabagging you guys? Not bad. Y'all liked it. You watched me take a bath. It's a lot of cases. That's a lot of them.
Usually you don't get enough.
Yeah, usually they get a lot small dishes on this story. Good. This is going to be much of it.
Yeah, that's why I've been doing 1 meal a day.
I think a lot of smack, you know. But as far as actually score deals today, I just do want my body just can't feel a lot better. Shit changes when you guys say it's including your digestion. I'm joking. What's up, Frost? Doug?
Because I looked at the ones that they had at the dealer, and they're just nothing special, and they cost a ton. And Tux Mats does not make them for your vehicle.
I would much rather be doing something than sitting around on my butt. You know, if people can be happy, just phoning it in every day. Yeah, my mom, that kind of person, she cannot sit still. That's why when she was retired, I'm like, I can't picture you retiring, Mom. You never sat down. After slowing down now, she's pushing 70. But, yeah.
Yeah, they don't cover the stuff that the
That's watching all your parents say, invincible people who never stop and seem to slow down and they don't just
Weather Tech does. They don't go up to the sides.
Yeah.
Well, that's all of it.
So you have to decide.
That's still doing pretty good.
Here's a smart liner. Did you say smart liner?
I don't know
Yeah,
how much longer Mom's going to be
$89.
around. Your parents are more than 30.
for all three sections.
That's 35, Mom's 36.
Because when I looked at them, they didn't have they weren't
Oh my God.
run up the sides like the Weather Tech
We have a beard and
to keep the stuff off the rug.
got Gene sauce in his beard. Oh, Lord. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Put that knife Frank was in on one of your streams, and everything he'd say, I was terrible, terrible, terrible. No, I remember telling him that. He sounded like my father-in-law when he'd say terrible. I'm like, dude, you sound like my father-in-law. I remember that. Because you got the gravel in the trip that you forced. That's exactly how he sounded. I pretend like Frank had him chained up in his basement. Terrible. Doesn't matter what he was talking about. He was trying to have like a real conversation. He'd always come up with the fucking most ridiculous fucking names too, to where by the time I knew it was something like fucking Frank, then he'd start laughing. He couldn't even hold it. And I know it's you because he had me going on one real good once for like 5 minutes, and I could fucking figure out it's Frank. He had me really going. He's able to change up his dialect and the way he talked, and it was believable for me. I can't believe that, man. It's been like 3 years already, 3 years. Some of the streams that we did when I pushed those back up in 2020. Yeah. Obviously, I'm not going to go back and watch a 9-hour stream. Sometimes I'll go back and watch like a little bit here, a little bit there. But I'm going to hope we're going to say. Fuck that on it. Yeah. I'll think of it. Okay. I'm sorry, go ahead. No, you go ahead. You guys hear us all right? Some of you said earlier that I didn't want to be too loud talking, obviously. Anyways, that's all. Good call. I'm separate. I'm used to a Mexican restaurant where it's like I'm freaking you guys. You put this shit away, right? I got that much left. He's got fucking 3 chips. It won't be that fast with my cheeseburger, I promise. I'm getting none of that fucking digestion shit going on. I'm usually the last one that even. And the reason for that is I know it's like being told to bring the hell up with you, but you know you have in the military, so I'm taking a 3 hour time now. You got time to taste it, private. I don't know if I've ever been that hungry in my life, even when I was a broke ass college kid. Sometimes I'd go a weekend without eating or having one meal. And I was in basic training, dude. I was so fucking hungry every day. I almost couldn't stand it. For the most part, I like the food that they do. I didn't mind it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I got tired of eating MREs all the freaking time when you're out training, but I mean, it's not like it was horrible. On the ship, we have fresh baked bread for every meal. Awesome. It was fucking what a American that was served. Came around fresh baked bread, just as you're dipping in a pot of like a chili or a soup, and then get your freaking hands on. I remember I never got caught, but I didn't do it very often either. When we'd be going down the line, like this, I do the best I can to slip one or two of those peanut butter packets that you can just tear open.
Yeah.
And then when I had the opportunity to be able to do it, be able to hide it like underneath a napkin or some shit like that, it'd give you a little bit extra calories. Because you can't get caught if you get caught with the entire platoon just like you get a dumbass. There goes the nose round. I just wait for that to start. Never freaking fails. Like that time of year. It doesn't even have to be twice a food at all. I know it's freaking starts running. All right, thank you.
You guys anything else to go with it?
Some mustard. Ooh, hot. Huh? Thank you. I'm gonna still bring tater tots. Oh shit. Little mind man, he's about it. He's about that life. You don't like tater tots, I can't be your friend. This is gonna be totally that's what she said moment, but I don't want to be able to pick my mouth without something. Clip that. Yeah, clip it. Just uses more fuel for all the freaking new trolls I keep getting.
Ketchup emergency, did we?
I did. And I don't like taking a big mess, you know?
Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea.
It is. It tastes good. Ooh, that is hot. I think I'm going to end up using 18 napkins here.
Probably.
Ooh.
I got the fryer.
Definitely not out of fire. You guys get the pleasure of watching us stuff our damn face. Holy shit. You know, I've actually had a woman get offended at me for saying yes, ma'am, last week, so I'm almost hesitant when I say it anymore. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. It was in Denver Airport when I was waiting.
We don't know. Because they played Cordy, Nebraska. She played so they did. And I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. That's something you'd expect back east. Colorado is falling.
What do you want me to say? Yes, bitch? Would I get the same turnout? I might as well make it interesting.
Fuck these leftards and their pronouns.
I can't believe we're even there. I can't even believe that's the thing we're even discussing. Well, as an employer, when I saw that, right into a waste bin basket in the
Oh, yeah.
how good they were.
Hey, nobody will steal it from these others. You don't have to eat so fast.
Well, you got me thinking about doing fucking tires with this. I'm like, fuck, I gotta raise that dude.
Oh, I do, but.
I am enjoying myself. I am enjoying myself. You see now. Terrible fucking tasty.
Terrible, terrible.
Tasty. I am fucking tasty. I don't know how Bob does it. I don't know how that works. It's like 2,000 potions every day as much as you know. God, hey, it's on the way. I don't know how it fucking does.
I was killing myself before he's doing summers.
Whoever's gonna be like, dude. It's like that one meme where Sam, oh, I can't remember. Sam Elliott, like looking back seat, like getting really sad, like that's his little. Bob.
I wish you wouldn't do anything.
Give me shit. Give me shit, Bob. Eat yeah. So you're right to me. Hey, eat it.
Here's a bag of them.
Yeah. Out of all the military service I've heard, that's one of them I really like. Or weirdo. Bill Sergeant, just the way that he said the first time it wasn't my platoon. Hey, weirdo. And I'm like, I don't know why I was supposed to be buddy, but I just never let it go. I'm like, that's the funniest shit ever. Hey, weirdo. I'm used to that one. I'll take that one home. I'm glad I hear Todd laughing at it. It was smoke my eyes.
Oh, sorry. I'm a medium. I make you smile, sir.
They were trying to get me to smile once. One of my three girls saw him walk by, said, Saunders, your nose hair's so fucking long, I could the hell off that shit. Because at that time, I'm sure they were. Not like I had nose grooming equipment. You know, you get a razor and that's it, man. When you get our age, man, your nose and your ear gets pretty bad pretty quick.
And your eyebrows.
Yeah. Yeah, they actually do grow a lot quicker. I've noticed the eyebrows do. They pull a couple napkins here. You just can't go wrong with a good cheeseburger, guys. You just can't.
It's like the most American freaking thing. Just as American as apple pie.
And Mary Jane rotten crotch.
Oh, we're doing thank you, fantastic. We're doing fantastic, thank you. I'll agree on that one, man. With my wheat man. Fuck that one all up.
I'm my mouth full of food, man. You got a crush on her? You got a whole tongue tie?
No. I'm good to go, man. I'm good with this. I would say no thank you, man. Appreciate it, but no thank you.
But you can see who she has a crush on. My glass is empty.
Ah! What you get? Talking shit on me on his channel, you know about it.
She knows she can't handle a man with tater tots.
Or one tater tot. It's a good idea, man. Potatoes taste really good in that case, so I thought.
Yeah, they do. Your idea, too.
No, it's just like, yeah, that's pretty good. This is so damn cool, bringing together. Got this stuff. Yeah, I think I'll go here today. Cool. Hold on, I gotta call the wife to make sure it's okay. That's sweet tea brand. This like my tea. Like yeah, I like sweet tea too. Outlaw though, if I got Outlaw, probably has like 1 cup of sugar or something nice tea. Yes, the South don't fuck around with that. Your sweet tea,
Your diabetes.
glass. Your freaking hot boiled fried peanuts, your fried sticks of butter, all sorts of weird shit. It's like a heart attack on a stick.
We'll get to your chats here in a bit.
We will, guys. We got to keep stuff in our face. Appreciate you. We got good American freaking food here.
Show you a little something. A little something, something.
I really wanted that to work the other year too, where I had to make a decision, and neither decision ended up working out. But I was going to meet up with, what was it, Bob and Hamster, and my client beats meet up there, Tom Brown, all them met up in Chicago.
Yeah.
Well, Pop was supposed to have this, like, last child support agreement celebration thing going on at the same time. I really wanted to go to that, but that didn't come out. Oh, shit.
There you go, everybody. There's the
That's who he's having lunch with.
there's the Saunders icon.
That's what I'm doing in my off time. Thank you. Thank you for water. Never. No water for burning.
want to hog, water that hog.
See, this is where we need Zombras. We can say water. Wow. Coffee.
Try a little queso on my burger.
I have. I get asked a lot. I get asked a lot if that's what I'm named after, but I'm not.
Are you ready?
I'm not. But I get asked that a lot.
Take your time, man. I'm in no hurry at all, bro. Take your time. Okay.
It's like a mini vacation for me. Be outside and just get on the road for a bit and kind of just lose myself in my thoughts as if I don't do that all the time on the road. That's why I'm sleeping for 3 hours and then I'm up. And then everybody's like, "Sure, go ahead." I'm like, I can't. I want to. And then I get all fucking loony. Then when I do sleep, Brandon, it feels like it's not sleep. It doesn't feel like restful sleep.
We'll do a sleep study on you.
I had that done where they did stayed overnight, and I took equipment home the next time too, so they could check like that. I'm right up to it, so I have that all that. I know there's other things that, excuse me, I have to try to do, but I don't want to get dependent on something like the Ambien or something like that. I don't want to touch any of that shit. I don't want no pills in my life.
You're right.
You're going to 420 already, huh?
Yeah. I think it's 420 on the stream.
420 on the street.
You know what to do, Hammond.
Yeah. You can't do it, he truck drives.
I'll tell you though, if I was going to do that, I wouldn't smoke it. I'd do the edibles.
It's going to be one of your best bets unless you do what's called a carb, which is just the oil, because that you don't smell like it at all. Yeah, with the edibles, you just eat it. There's no paraphernalia, there's no batteries to be carrying. Just chew it, you're done. You don't smell like it. Any of that stuff. So I would definitely do that before the actual greenery stuff. Not that the green's wrong, guys. I don't like smelling like a freaking plant because it's just as bad as people who smoke cigarettes. I mean, it's very, very, very apparent when somebody does it. That's actually really good sweet tea. That's too sweet, right? Oh.
See?
Oh. I'll leave the tip then. How about that?
Okay.
I usually don't carry cash money, but I would. No, I wasn't going to go to the strip club. All right? It's mine out of go.
Got 10?
It's mine. Thank you very much, Brandon. I appreciate it.
Anytime, brother.
So we're going to do a thing, guys, where thought that was my phone.
Crazy. I'll be right back. Entertain the people.
So
Sing, dance, monkey, dance.
He'll be right back. I'll be left front. Eating with us a late lunch on a Monday. Late lunch Monday.
Saunders, what are you doing eating during chow?
Brandon insisted that he pay this tax. Sit down. If we do this again, the next meal I'll pay for. That's how we do it. Very reasonable price too. I'm full. Now we're gonna go pet Sam. I asked him, I gotta pet your dog. I gotta go pet the dog. You do my pet. Love my dog.
I can't believe you were eating, Saunders, while talking.
Well, I'm gonna talk in the fucking chow hall results. I've been there, done that. I'll talk whether I've done it or not.
Yeah, you paid the price for it too.
Brave rest. I'm talking about that. Then I'm gonna put you in the position, attention, move, half right face, move, front lean in the rest position, move. And then we're gonna go from there. It's gonna be a fun time.
That tray better be perpendicular to the deck there, soldier. Hey.
All right, let's see what they're saying.
You called me up
Smokey Alex is here.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
for being mean.
Well, we're going to introduce you to Sam.
All right, let's do it. We always do the double check too.
This way.
Saunders wanted to go in through the outdoor.
No, he just wanted to go back to his car.
Are you done driving for the day, Brandon?
No.
That was an emphatic no.
I got to be in Oklahoma by tomorrow. I'm still in Nebraska.
Oh, so you got to drive all the way through Kansas.
Yep. Hey, Sammy. Sammy. I got a friend to introduce you to. It's okay. It's okay. He's a good guy. This is Saunders. All right, let's go take Sammy for a shit. He does that a lot.
Hemi wanted to know if you brought leftovers for Sammy.
No, Sammy hasn't finished last night's leftovers. Sammy, go potty.
Senior True Blood, I cannot go potty with everybody watching.
It's good to meet you too, Sam.
There's Saunders here. Harassed my dog. Well, the poor little dog is hiding behind me. He's going, I can't piss with this guy watching.
Fuck. Anyways, Saunders, say something to the people.
Hey guys, oh shit, just talking to the thing.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Father Saunders here. Hope you had a good time hanging out with us. He's going to continue on his route wherever he's going, and I'm going to go ahead and continue on my route, take my ass back home, get the fuck on down the road. You guys all have a great one. Talk to you later.
Be safe, Saunders.
Oh yeah, they got those all over. You talk about the Trucker Chapel. So.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the lunch, man. Thanks for asking to be able to come out and link up, and glad it worked out.
Hey, hopefully we can come out one of these days. I'll be rocking, spend a little more time.
No problem.
Come by the Sonder lair.
There you go. Riggs has done it. He survived.
Yeah. All right. Drive safe.
Bye, Sammy.
And we don't look over there because we don't want to show Saunders' car. All right, Sammy. Let's find a good place to shit. You gonna go potty? Huh? Potty, Sam. Time to go potty, potty, potty. Potty, potty, potty. Come on, Sammy. Do your thing. I don't think Sam's gonna go. He says, "Oh, that Saunders fucking scared me. I can't piss. My sphincter is the size of Rex's penis now." Let me pick you up, Sammy. There's some puddles. Which you should have made.
He will 10 miles down the road.
Oh, yeah. Where there's no place to pull over. Hey, are you a good dog? Sammy, are you a good dog? You look like a good dog.
Don't bother me. I'm licking myself.
Yep. Well, anyways, I need to go get some tobacco. So, Sammy, I'll be right back. You guys can come with me. Because we're set up to be mobile. It's good meat for Saunders. That was fun. Up to 25.
There's plenty of things that I want.
Snot rockets. Beautiful things. Hello, may I have a can of Copenhagen wintergreen pouches? You all right?
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day. Thank you. You ready to roll, Sammy? You ready to get on down the way? Ready to go south, I bet. You don't like this cold weather. Of course, I fucking love it. Yeah, she does look like the villain from the Godzilla movie. The first 78 feet in the truck stop are the most dangerous. That's how far you got to drive to clear the guys on either side of you. After that, all you do is not hit anything. A bumpy ass old parking lot like this, and your trailer will be flipping back and forth, side to side. You can fuck something up in a hurry, and it's expensive almost immediately. I am in York, Nebraska. You just missed it. I had lunch with Saunders. And I'm heading down to Marietta, Oklahoma. Delivered a whole bunch of shit to fucking Dollar General. I have 8,100 of the units that I'm carrying. So I'm packed to the fucking rafters. Front to back. Oh boy, was 80. God damn. He's still out there fucking running a flatbed. That's a man. Right there. Retirement? Fuck no. I ain't even gonna make it all the way across Kansas, I don't think. I got 6 hours and 50 minutes left. I'm gonna drive 6 hours of that. About 300 miles. Kansas is about 250 miles north to south. Nah, I ain't gonna make it across Kansas.
So I was listening to your hint there, Senior True Blood. You have a lot of cheap
Yeah.
shit in your rear, huh?
Mm-hmm. Bunch of cheap shit in my rear.
Nice. We're having flurries here.
You went to Dairy Queen?
No. Snow flurries. Nothing sticking. It's the ground's still too warm.
Yeah.
Gotta go to the Christmas party tonight.
Yep. We had that same storm over the weekend. It's steady, but not too fucking. Yeah. It'd be a problem if it was stationary. But it rained pretty straight for 2 days. That's about what you can look forward to out of it, I'm sure.
Well, they're saying that we're gonna miss it.
Oh, good.
That we're just getting flurries. That's it. No snow, which is fine by me. It rained a little bit, flurried a little bit.
Well, the worst of both worlds.
I try not to go outside when it's snowy or rainy anymore. I had enough of that when I was younger.
Yeah, well, when you got as much metal in you as you do, I'm sure that's a whole new fucking level of bullshit.
Well, I always go back to the spring of 2004 when I was with the unit down in West Virginia. We used to practice on land navigation at Briery Mountain. And we would do it at night. Nothing during the day. That's too easy. So from 12 to 4, we were all bedding down. It was about 0 degrees, sleeting, and each one of us had a new guy that had not even gone to boot camp yet.
What fucking good is that?
Well, they wanted to experience what they were getting into. They had all signed up for.
You had to fucking hold somebody's hand. Got it.
Well, they had all signed up for what was known at the time as the X-ray program. So you could go basically right into the Special Forces pipeline because you would go to boot camp, infantry training, airborne school, then to selection. That was in your contract. Now, if you failed selection, then you were stuck with the going to the 82nd.
Yeah.
Oops. So, but each one of us had one of the new guys, one of the X-rays with us. So, it's sleeting and you're cold, and so midnight, find a really nice big pine tree. Took our ponchos, made a covering underneath the dry part of the tree. And I told the guy, I don't care how bad you have to piss. You cannot get up until 4 o'clock. Piss now, and then we're going to barricade ourselves in with our kit so that way it'll block the wind and all this stuff, and you can at least, lean up against the tree or up against your pack and go to sleep for, however best you can. About an hour later, I sense this motion, and he gets up, lifts up the tarp that we made, and all this water come rushing in. Oh, so now it's 0 degrees, sleeting, and you're now wet too. Yeah, I thought I was going to the brig that night.
Beat the fuck out of him?
No, you couldn't do anything because you can't say anything. You can't, no light. This is like you're on a mission to go, behind enemy lines. So you're not saying nothing, but I sure did look for a big ass branch to knock him upside his head. I want to knock him out so bad. I don't know what happened to any of those guys. I'm sure some of them probably passed. I don't know what the percentage was. But that's no different than the guys.
You couldn't do that shit in the Navy. Everything on a ship will fucking kill you. You couldn't let somebody that was untrained on the fucking ship. There's just fucking no way.
No.
It's not like a fucking cruise liner.
No, not at all. They'd be smacking their head off the hatches and slipping down the ladder wells.
Yeah, they couldn't even fucking climb the stairs in there. There's no way. Let alone fucking do it at speed.
Well, they'd probably get seasick because they wouldn't know how to, keep your mind balanced so you don't.
On a carrier? Nah. I only saw, in the 6 years I was in, I probably only saw 3 people seasick on carrier. Every cruise we went out fucking had nearly 6,000 people on the ship. They just don't move a lot because they're fucking huge.
But if they put
it got to rocking and rolling when we would, when they put the hammer down, you get, when it goes through the waves, it goes,
They start making a turn to port or starboard with the hammer down, you can feel it.
Yeah, but they only do that after a yard, fucking sea trial kind of thing.
Yeah.
They don't do that every cruise.
Those ships are just beautiful and amazing.
Yeah. They damn near put the edge of the flight deck in the water as they're fucking making a sharp turn now.
Yeah.
Fucking things can, you're over 45 degrees.
Yeah, you think the ship I was on was 850 feet, and I'm still about 350 short of the ship you were on.
Yeah.
Them aircraft carriers are just amazing.
I was, when I was in the squadron, we flew off the Enterprise, we flew off the Lincoln, we flew off the fucking what's that other one? God damn it, Kennedy. That was the one out of Japan.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was ship's company, I was ship's company on the Vincent, Carl Vincent.
Well, good night, Shar. He's finally going to bed. He's what, 8 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
So it's
Good night,
midnight
Shar.
there.
I didn't think he ever slept.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. He's on every channel I ever go to.
But the Enterprise was the fucking most impressive of them all, even though it was the oldest ship. Well, I guess the Kennedy was fucking older. It was the oldest nuclear-powered ship because the Kennedy wasn't nuclear-powered.
Mm-hmm.
The Japanese, for the longest time, didn't want a fucking nuclear carrier permanently based in Tokyo. But anyways, the Enterprise, it was the first nuclear carrier they ever built, and they didn't know how many fucking nuclear reactors to put on there.
You got
So they put on 4.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out they only needed 2. But the Enterprise could fucking throw a rooster tail up from the fucking screws turning so fast and so much power that the fucking ship would throw a rooster tail up just like a fucking speedboat. You know how many fucking tons of water that is? And it was the rooster tail was taller than the flight deck.
That's 100 feet.
80, but yeah.
That's crazy.
And loaded, when the ship is loaded, if it's got ordnance loaded, it's only 60. But it's still fucking, tons and tons and tons of water continually being thrown up in the air. It's pretty damn impressive.
So my understanding is that the 4th carrier in the new Ford class is going to be named the Enterprise.
I hope so. I hope they fucking stop naming ships after politicians.
Well, I don't mind aircraft carriers being named after presidents.
I do.
But I prefer when they are named after significant parts of our history,
Well, traditionally, they were named after battles.
Yes.
Now, Washington, I get. Lincoln, I get. Roosevelt, I get. Significant wartime presidents. But Carl Vinson? Come on. Ford? What the fuck?
Well, Vinson was an admiral, wasn't he?
No. Vinson was a fucking senator.
So how did he get a platform named after him?
The Navy was kissing his ass to get the funding.
Oh. Well, the next Ford class.
Why the fuck name it after
cook from Pearl Harbor?
That's fine.
Yeah.
He's a fucking Navy hero. What the fuck did George? Not George. What did fucking? What fucking was Ford? Gerald Ford's ever do? He served in the military, but he didn't do anything.
Yeah, he was a Navy officer.
Yeah, but he didn't fucking do anything.
No. He was Speaker of the House that became president.
Yeah, but
in an all-American
militarily, he did shit.
Yep.
It was great subject matter for Chevy Chase.
jeez. No, I liked
Yeah.
it when they had the Yorktown and the Hornet and the Wasp. All them WW2 platforms should all those names should carry on so they can
Oh, hell yeah.
so they can pass on the battle flags and the guide-ons to the new ships.
Yep. I completely agree. We need to have a Constitution back. They're
Yes.
never going to build. They're never going to build another Connie.
You know that you. I don't know. It's a sad state of affairs. That's all I can say.
Well, it's bad luck to fucking rename them, though. That's bad luck if you rename a ship.
There's a Canadian YouTuber that does games where he's a fighter pilot and he shows all these different fighter aircraft across the world. And they just did a scenario with F-18s attacking the Liang in its battle group in the South China Sea with F-18s, and they had F-22s from Japan covering them. If that scenario's real, oh God, what a mess. They sent up every Hornet off the carrier battle group with harpoons, anti-ship missiles. What a mess that makes. Yeah.
I don't even know what the Leon was. That sounds French.
The Liang, that was a Chinese carrier. That's the new Chinese. That was the one that they built off the model that they bought off the Russians. The one that they use it, but it's not battle rated.
Well, the ski jump concept is okay for a Harrier, but you can't carry enough fucking ordnance if you got to jump the goddamn thing to get it in the air.
Yep. Yeah, they can only carry half the fuel and half the ordnance. I was watching
it's a little warm.
episode on the F-15EX. That thing carries almost 30,000 pounds of ordnance when it's fully loaded with fuel. That's insane.
Look up the fucking useful load on the F-14 Delta.
Let's see here.
Hey guys.
Howdy.
Load.
Bill, can you see my avatar?
Yeah.
You recognize anyone?
Hey, Stas. I really wasn't paying attention. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm okay. Well, got sick a bit, but recovering quickly.
I have the answer, Brandon. It is 14,800 pounds for a Tomcat Delta version. So you're talking half of what the new F-15EX can carry. Holy crap.
Right. But look at the top speeds. It's really apples and oranges. What you been up to, Stas?
Well, on Friday, done with my first term in the youth school.
Yeah.
I'm teaching. well, satisfied with the results. Looking forward to the whole month of rest, the Christmas time. Well,
Yeah.
started off with a bit of a sickness, but you know, shit happens. Can you see my avatar? Asking again. And can you recognize anyone there?
I didn't even look. I'm driving. Let me see if I can pull you up.
Yep.
So it says here that the F-14 with max combat load is Mach 1.88 and without is 2.34.
Right.
From the Grumman website.
Yep.
I always thought if they could have made the upgraded Super Tomcat, that would have been a magnificent plane.
Well, the Delta was an awesome plane too. Anyways, I can't see well enough to see who's on your avatar.
Okay. Well, that's me and you in the bar.
Oh, fucking A.
Yeah. Remember that night in the Irish bar we had?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was cool.
That was a good night.
Yeah. That was a loud one. I could barely talk to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were asking me to drop by, so I'm here for a minute. Gonna go clean my nose there afterwards. And I'm watching a film, and I was wondering if you know that the Barfly with Mickey Rourke.
I've never seen that, but I've heard about it.
Oh shit! It's so funny and interesting, and I'm gonna go back to watch it till the end.
Yeah, Mickey Rourke had some good movies there for a while. He hasn't really been into anything lately.
Yeah, he had his heyday. This one is Charles Bukowski stories made on screen about the drunkard fighter boxer, basically the guy who doesn't do anything, just kicks asses and drinks.
Yeah. That pretty much sums up Mickey.
Yeah. That's why it's so cool.
He and Gary Busey, I don't think we have anybody that can compare to either one of those guys in Hollywood these days as far as alcoholics go.
Uh-huh. Oh shit! So you were talking about the planes, right?
Yeah.
I don't get the hang of any of it, but that sounds interesting. I hope we inflict some F-16s on the Russians' heads very soon. Hope they will have any effect.
I don't know. The F-16's a 45-year-old airplane now. I don't know how.
Yeah.
I don't know how good it's going to do against the modern stuff.
Well, down here they keep whacking about like, oh my god, it's extremely important for us to get F-16 because it helps us intercept the planes, and basically we will have something to shoot the missiles out of. I don't know why it's impossible without F-16 and what's so magical about it.
Nothing.
But somehow like it's been advertised as a Jesus Christ.
I can answer that question, Brandon.
In its day, it was the premier fighter, but its day is about 20 years ago.
Okay.
You know.
And what's the answer there?
The answer is the F-16 can be used to cover mechanized units' movements that right now they are not able to do. You cannot do air and ground combined arm assaults if you don't have air.
Okay.
Well, the F-16 versions, the versions they will be receiving, are very good at hitting ground targets.
Okay.
So what they can do is, if you're going to be moving a company of tanks into a position, you can go in with the F-16s right before they make their move, suppress all ground units.
Okay.
And then the mechanized units with the infantry are able to move in as the air units are suppressing it. It's the same concept the U.S. military uses, and that's how you punch a hole through the enemy's lines to get into his rear area.
Yeah, but we
Okay.
don't. You know, they don't have air superiority,
No, they
and
don't.
it's hugely fucking thick man-pad environment.
But
Yeah.
this is why they've been asking for the F-16s.
Yeah, I figured they were giving the F-16s because they're buying all the new planes, and we had a bunch laying around that we could fucking give away.
Well, we do have 1,800 of them between active and in storage, but the ones they're receiving aren't coming from the U.S.
Yeah, it's from Europe, from different European countries.
NATO allies, yes.
Dutch, I believe some of them are Dutch.
Yes, and those ones are configured for primarily ground attack. They can do air-to-air, but their primary mission is ground attack. They're anti-tank, anti-personnel, anti-equipment. So that's why they want them.
I see. Well, we stopped talking about them as soon as we found out that there are a huge problem in the minefields on the ground. So we cannot count on huge, basically mechanized units because we are being hit heavily and exploded by the mines and stuff. So the minefields is a huge problem, and we stopped this tactics of pushing on and advancing with the mechanized units for this reason. So maybe that's I don't know, maybe that's why we stopped talking about F-16s, because we are thinking about the new strategy, new tactics to push forward somehow. Or maybe we're going to deal with the minefields with the help of what do you call these rockets that have been given recently that cover the whole field with the explosions. What are they called?
The cluster bombs.
The cluster, yeah. They basically say that we could use them to cover the minefield and to make the mines explode with it in this way. Which I find expensive, but I don't know.
There's no such thing as overkill.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, and if you want to spend a couple $100,000 to save 20 legs, that sounds like a good deal.
Yeah. You betcha. Especially you imagine when those are your compatriots' legs, that they walk forward and advance and push away the terrorists of your land. So that's a deal. Anyways, where are you now, though?
I am in southern Nebraska.
Nebraska is south to Dakota, right?
Yes, it's south of South Dakota.
Okay.
And
you're heading somewhere east, northwest?
No, I'm heading directly south right now.
South, is it? Oh, so it's the second part of the day there. Okay, so I thought it was a sunrise. I see.
Nope, it's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 3:30, something like that.
Okay. Nebraska.
I'm on Highway 81 if you want to follow along on the map.
Yeah, okay, I'll go. What is South Nebraska? Is it Missouri? What's it called? Missouri?
South of Nebraska is Kansas.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Missouri is southeast.
Yeah, Missouri is a little to the east of us.
Okay. Yeah, I'm playing the GeoGuessr every day. Basically, when you guess the the states, the United States of America. Somehow I got interested.
Yeah.
'Cause I found out like I didn't know the location of any state, a part of some very famous like California, Florida, most obvious, and I didn't know the rest at all. So I started playing, and that's fun.
But it's not really important.
Yeah, that isn't, but just
Yeah.
having an imagination, broad extending it to different points where you know the land, you know the countries, you know the location of stuff. Somehow, I don't know. Somehow, maybe just for fun.
You know
And where
what
does the- Yeah,
what these guys' jobs are?
these guys, whose guys?
The trucks with the flashing lights that we're passing.
Oh yeah, who? What?
That's their job is to drive around and collect roadkill.
Roadkill.
Yeah, like the dead animals that
Oh.
get hit.
Oh, okay.
You got first you have the don't crash into me truck, and then you got the guy with the big shovel. So
Okay. What's your destination?
my destination is Marietta, Oklahoma.
Oh. Oh, okay. So you're gonna cross Kansas.
Yep.
Is it Kansas?
I like the way you said it first better.
Kansas. Okay.
The second way is actually correct, but the first way is better.
Okay.
That's my home estate, but
Uh-huh.
I love it. Kansas. There we go. That's perfect.
Anyways, gonna go back to curing my nose and watching the film.
Okay. Well, I hope your nose gets clear and your film is enjoyable.
Yep, and I hope your road is clear and there's no bastards on the way and there's good company.
Well, good company's covered for today. Thank you very much.
Say hello to the guys, and it was nice hearing you.
Nice talking to you too. Be safe.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah, I re-enlisted in the back seat of an F-14 Delta. Going Mach 1.2. That was. Normally, I flew around in a EA-6B. Yeah, that's a subsonic aircraft. So it was a good time to go faster than the speed of sound. The Navy doesn't even offer that as an option anymore.
Not at the cost per flight hour, no.
No, it's not even that. You can't fucking get in an airplane anymore unless you're ejection seat qualified.
Ah. Well, you were, weren't you?
Yeah, but lots of people did it. You know, we had bosun's mates who were doing that.
They've taken the fun out of everything.
Fuck yeah. Because, not only do you get your re-enlistment, you get the fucking puke ride, right?
I'm sure not many people have had the cat launch either, to be able to say that you took off and landed on an aircraft carrier. That's something, what a memory to have for life.
Hey, it ain't the cat launch that's fucking scary. It's the fucking landing.
Well,
Cat
it's
launch.
50,000 plane landing on a postage stamp.
Yeah. Yeah. Getting launched off the cat, that just sets you back in your seat.
No, I got to go to this Christmas party tonight.
So could you guys hear Saunders and me having or talking very well?
Very little.
That's too bad.
When you went to the restroom, I was talking to Saunders and I told him he's not supposed to be eating in the chow hall. You're not supposed to be eating when you're, talking when you're eating. RO even said something about it. Was it like that in the Navy at boot camp?
Oh yeah, you had to eat quick, but
Yeah, you only had like 5 minutes to wolf down as much food as you could take.
oh yeah. I think that's fucking consistent even in the Merchant Marine Academy. I think everybody does that to you. You take away somebody's autonomy and build them back the way you want them to be. And one of the ways, one of the best ways to do that is go after their, intake of food, tell them when they can sleep, tell them when they get up, tell them when they can shit. Really impress upon them that you're all the same. Do your fucking job and everybody lives.
It is that simple.
Yeah.
It really is. Yep, even the asshole that hangs over the side of the ship painting it in port. It's important. Every little thing. I just miss the whistles. Sweepers, sweepers, man your brooms. Sweep down all ladder wells and passageways. Now sweepers.
Yep.
Every 4 hours, whether they needed it or not.
Reveille, reveille, reveille. That conditioned whiskey right off the ship.
Yeah, and then whenever they had the battle drills.
Yep.
And I'm thinking to myself, damn, I'm stuck in the wardroom.
Huh. Yeah.
I am nowhere near. I have no chance of getting off that ship if it gets hit. Just none. None. Or you're down in the berthing areas, down around, below the water line. Well, if it gets hit, guess where it's getting hit?
It's probably going to get hit above the water line. Unless it's a torpedo.
Yeah, if it's torpedoed, it's coming right into my berthing area.
Well, that's not the way modern torpedoes work.
Well, they blow up underneath, so they can crack the backbone.
Right, give it a pressure wave.
Yep. That's why they did all them massive explosions by the Ford to see if it could take it.
Yep, every new ship gets that, not just the Ford.
Well, that was the one that I seen with all that, that was just impressive. But I guess we're like the last Navy that still does that test. The British didn't do that for their Queen Elizabeth class.
From what I've heard, I don't think it could take it.
No, what was it? The Prince of Wales barely made it out of port and had to be towed back.
Yeah.
How the hell's the? You know it's messed up when the British Navy's in trouble. That's the only thing they were ever good at.
I don't know. They played fucking politics in India really fucking well.
Yeah, well, it's coming back to haunt them because all the Indians are moving into Great Britain and taking over.
Yeah, it ain't the Indians they're having problems with. It's the Pakistanis.
Yep. Was it the mayor of London is what, Pakistani or Indian or something like that?
Pakistani.
Yeah, how the hell's that happen?
Yeah, ethnic British are no longer even the majority in London.
No. Couple years, or they won't be even in charge of their own country. Well, the royal family's German anyways.
Yep.
King Charles has that estate in Transylvania that he goes to every summer.
Well, Transylvania is part of Romania.
Yes. But he bought that back in the early 70s, and he goes there every year for at least a week for vacation. Small 8-bedroom mansion. Can you imagine what's in that royal library at Windsor? All them personal written notes and everything else, the history.
Yep. Way station left lane.
I guess you're close to Kansas now, huh?
I thought I was still about 15 miles out. I could be
So
wrong.
this way station is still in Nebraska. Wow.
Yeah.
Why would they weigh you going out?
Fuck 'em. They probably weigh them going both ways. But all trucks and trailers must stop at a half mile.
Road piracy.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they catch somebody doing something wrong.
Oh, yeah. Fucking. Really fucking tears up the roads if you're fucking overweight. Especially like in these northern states where they've got all the expansion joints.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck some shit up.
Saunders just needs to pay more taxes.
Yep. Saunders, Riggs, and Ape.
Oh, all three of them are in Nebraska.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fucking Three Musketeers.
This doesn't take any time. This won't slow you down at all. Huh. What's going on in the world?
When Hemi was in earlier, did he say anything?
He was in the chat.
Yeah.
He and I were chatting about mats for Cindy's Armada. I was looking. He had given me some ideas about getting some winter mats. I'm looking at the WeatherTechs because they have the 4-inch siding around them to keep mush off the carpet. The one set that he showed me looked really nice, but it doesn't have that high side for the front.
Did he say he was doing something today or anything?
He did say he was working today.
Oh, okay. That would explain why he hasn't been in.
Yeah, he said he had to work. I don't know if he's still. Ian Blades just dropped in. Seraphim's here. Ugh. My goodness, somebody's talking about me. Hey, Moki Alex is here.
All right.
He's trying to get Seraphim to review the cookbook.
I don't think it's going to happen, Moki.
U.S. Steel is selling to Japan's Nippon Steel.
Yeah. But they're fucking not going to change the name.
Well, that just doesn't do us any good. Because without a steel industry in the United States, how are we going to build ships and tanks and planes?
U.S. Steel isn't our only steel maker. They're not even the biggest steel maker anymore either.
And the very first thing that Fetterman wants to do is go after the plants here in Western PA because they built a bunch of new cracker plants and stuff, and the people are saying that it's emitting noxious gases. So now they want to shut it down. Idiot.
Cracker plants? What were you talking about?
The Coke cracker plants out in
Oh,
so they build a new cracker plant out in Beaver County, Pennsylvania.
yeah.
It took them like 10 years to build, thousands of jobs. And people are saying, well, now what are we going to do? Our air quality is getting worse. Well, you shouldn't have voted to build it then. Seraphim said you can't spell cuck without UK, but he likes my number 4 too, because you can't spell 4 without an FU.
Yep.
Moki asked Seraphim if he likes cookies. Oh, Moki, come on, bro. Moki, did you ride your unicycle today? What'd you have good for lunch, Brandon?
Say that again, Grinch? I didn't hear you.
I know Saunders had a burger, but what did you get?
I had a burger too.
Oh, okay.
But different kind. I had the blue cheeseburger. And tater tots. He had like a classic cheeseburger with French fries.
Good?
Oh yeah. Juicy.
Have you stopped there before?
Oh yeah. It's really the last decent place to eat between on I-80 until you get to Cheyenne. There's other places to eat, but they're not going to be like home cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Kansas, motherfuckers.
Home sweet home. Seraphim said no to the cookies. They might be spoiled with zinc. Frost showed that video of the zinc cookies, and nobody wants to eat cookies anymore.
Yeah. You see that video, Frost, that I made yesterday?
The urinal?
Yeah.
Yeah. My understanding is that the person in the meme is about cleans them for a living.
I think he does a bunch of stuff. General overall maintenance.
Hey, not that there's anything, wrong with that. Somebody's got to do it. I know I did my share.
Oh, yeah. But you're not 50 either when you were doing it.
No. I would
Working
do
for
them
your
at home.
working for your mom and dad.
Some people, they make a good living having cleaning businesses.
Yep. Smells like money.
Yeah. Charles Barkley said that he loves Nick Saban, but if Alabama played Afghanistan, I'd be pulling for Afghanistan. That's funny.
Well, Barkley gets some good ones from time to time.
Confederate memorial to be removed from Arlington National Cemetery. Why? Why?
So they can rewrite history. It happened. Study it and move on. Don't repeat.
Well, in my case, I had family members on both sides. Am I supposed to disown and hate my family from the South? I don't think so. Each one of those people made a choice for themselves, and they did what they thought was right. And now we suffer the consequences from all their actions. Because of that Civil War, we became, completely federalized. The 10th Amendment was thrown out the window.
Yeah.
So Thursday night's football game between the Chargers and the Raiders at halftime was 42-0 for the Raiders and ended in a score of 63-7, which is the first time in NFL history there was that final score in a game.
And I think that ties for the most points ever in a game. And I thought that the Broncos Dolphins game from earlier this year would be the highest scoring game of the season, where the Dolphins put 60 points up on the Broncos, but the Broncos scored 20. Imagine if you're on the Dolphins and you know that you fucking held back, thinking that, oh, there's nobody going to outscore us this season. And fucking Chargers were Chargers.
Well, the Chargers fired their head coach and general manager.
No, they should.
Yeah, we're just having leftovers. Bill and I aren't eating because we're going to a Christmas party. So whenever you're ready to eat.
They should fire the head coach, the general manager.
Well, they're wasting that quarterback, just like the Steelers are with our quarterback. They got Pickens as a wide receiver, and they throw through to him 2 times a game. You know, it's ridiculous. Their offense is elementary at best.
Well, I don't know what's up with the Pittsburgh head coach. He was good about 10 years ago, but now
he started believing his own crap.
Yeah.
You know, when you walk around saying the standard is the standard, and that's the way we do things around here, well, the lower the bar gets set, the worse the team's going to get. You know, you can only say the next man up so many times before there is nobody else.
Yeah, well, he gets that from Andy Reid. Who got it from Mike Shula.
Yep.
Who got it from Vince Lombardi.
Who probably got it from Chesty Puller. Because you know that's how the Marines think. Next man up. Yep.
I think that probably goes all the way back to the Roman legions.
So if Alexander the Great was gay, was he the first one that said next man up?
Alexander the Great wasn't fucking gay.
That's what they teach in history books now.
Fuck those guys. How many fucking children did he have?
more than I could have ever have.
I think he had like fucking 40 wives and shit like that. Gay.
Neighbor wishing me good luck with tomorrow's doctor's appointment for my annual cancer checkup.
It's for you.
Yep, always is. Yep. It's always something. Oh, what's the chat got to say? Hey, JR's back.
Welcome back, JR.
JR said Genghis Khan spread syphilis to Asia and Eastern Europe. Seraphim, you might want to look at your answer to Moki and maybe rephrase that. Moki asked Seraphim if he liked chicken pot pie. And Seraphim said, I only eat food that I cock myself. Yeah, he had a typo. Instead of cook, he put cock.
Fuck your cooking.
Fuck your cooking, Sheriff, and fuck it. Cock it.
I thought all the great leaders of the world's history were all gay.
And women. They were
Yeah.
all women, too.
Yeah, they were all stunning and brave.
Every one of them was a cross-dresser.
Yeah, I can't see Edwin Rommel being a transvestite. I read your book, you dirty bastard. Did you ever see that famous photograph from the inside the Stryker from the 3rd Infantry Division going into Baghdad in the Second Gulf War? They had a picture.
Can't say that I have.
They had a picture of Erwin Rommel up on the bulkhead behind the driver. I should say next to the driver. And a bunch of Iraqis seen it and asked the Americans why they had the picture of the Nazi general. And some private first class said, well, if you assholes would have read his book, you wouldn't be sitting back in the back of my vehicle as a prisoner now, would you? That's great. You know, only Americans come up with shit like that. Seraphim said, excuse my French, it might have been a Freudian slip. Oh, man. There's a series on the internet that I just found that I started watching about after World War II, Germans that came over to the U.S. after the war, and it's their story of what they found, and they realized then that they never had a chance. When they seen the industrial might of the United States and all the things that we have on this continent, they're like, we never had a chance. No matter how long it would have went, we could not have won. Interesting. But Operation Paperclip worked for us, didn't it?
Yep.
Who else is in the chat here?
The only ones I can see are JR and Sarah.
Yeah. I guess Moki left.
Yeah.
Well, I got to go get ready for the party, so I got to jump off. But JR, jump on, talk to Brandon. Give him someone to talk to for the next couple hours.
It'd be great if JR came on.
Yeah, JR hasn't been on in a long time.
I don't think he's ever been on.
I thought he was once, wasn't he?
Oh, he tried to come in the other day, but I didn't open it up fast enough for him.
Well, I'm debating on whether I want to go see that movie Napoleon. It sounds
It's not very historically accurate.
Probably not. Moki said Seraphin needs to call in. So I have to drop out, Brandon. You have a safe trip, and I guess I will talk to you sometime tomorrow, sir.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Are you going to be ready?
Man, having that big meal with Saunders fucking put me into a food coma. What's up, Rasputin? That's what I usually only eat at the end of the day. I did have a lot of carbs, especially with all them fucking tater tots. God damn, True Blood, you need to pay more taxes. Roads suck. Yo,
Good morning.
good evening. How you doing today?
Once I've had my coffee, yeah.
I'm at Father Saunders and ate too much, and now I'm fighting off a food coma. Losing. What's up, Zombro?
So what, you having Taco Bell?
Oh, hell. Fuck no. No, never. Taco hell.
Yeah, you really know how to make fast friends, don't you? Your memes are interesting.
Well, thank you.
Actually, I like the teddy bear better, actually, to tell you the truth. Really,
Yeah.
looks like Kush.
It should. The they wanted to get into a flame war, and I'm willing to oblige.
And you brought the fucking bonfire with you.
Well, the meme cannons are strong, man. You don't want to play the game. You shouldn't have fucking opened the can of whoop ass. You know?
True. I mean, I can't see anything on his. Oh, I mean, on his end, I can. I mean, I saw not streaming today or cancel. I saw that. I mean, I don't really poke around anymore on his channel. But yesterday I thought I'd have a look what the fuck's going on, and yeah, interesting.
I don't watch his stuff either, but people send me snippets of the highlights. Especially, those two guys, they fucking waffle. They fucking spend 45 minutes to make one point. It's not worth your time to watch it. One of them's stoned out of his mind all the time. The other one's just stupid.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. But I got to give it to him for tenacity.
Now the meme I've did a good mother. Like I want some moving parts or whatever, like what you did or some sort of background music. I mean, the best I did was with Dr. Phil. You could use it. I mean, it's up to you, but I mean, like I don't really want to get in the flame wars, but yeah.
Well, you wanted a picture, so I gave you a picture.
Have you used that picture or no? Or is that in the?
No, I've never used that one. M.A. The ride ain't the same without you here, brother. Fuck. I cannot fucking stay awake. I'm going to have to pull over up here. Not a good idea to drive drowsy. But when you're out in the middle of fucking nowhere, your choices for stopping are pretty slim. Because when I stop on the side of the road, even though it's plenty wide enough, I'm going to have the Kansas State Highway Patrol knocking on my door at 2 in the morning. Like, hey, you need to move your truck. By the way, here's your $150 parking ticket.
Yeah, more than likely.
I know there's a rest area up here before we can get to Salina. So
How far before you can pull over, like at your next stop?
Oh, the rest area that I'm talking about is maybe 30 miles from here, maybe closer. I don't know. I've driven this road before, but I haven't got it memorized.
So when do you finish up for the year?
When I pull over, I'm going to shut her down.
No. Before Christmas or?
Oh yeah, I'm going to finish up Christmas Eve or maybe a little before. I haven't set a date. And I'm only going to take about 2 or 3 days off. I'm not going to take a whole week off. A lot of nice extra runs. Nobody else wants to work because they got little kids and stuff.
No, it's good to have the 2.5 weeks off. Just to recharge your batteries for another long year. So, yeah, clean up the stump and before we go away for a few days. And, yeah. I mean, I don't know about you, but it's been a long year anyway.
For me, long years only come around every 4 years.
Well, it's only one extra day, but I mean, it's just been a full-on year, working 5-6 days a week, long hours. It's just, but burns your candle after a while. I mean, I don't know about you, but I mean, I've done my apprenticeship in doing overtime. I'm quite happy to just do the Monday to Friday.
My job has so much variation. I don't mind working every day.
Cool.
You get to see these grand vistas.
Mm.
I'm out here on the Great Plains right now, so it's flat, but you go from river valley to to high plateau to river valley, and the valleys aren't that deep, but they're really, really, really wide. So there's places where you can see 20 kilometers, like right here. We're at the top of one hill looking across the way. The top of the next set of hills is 20K. I don't know if that shows up on the camera, but my naked eye, it's pretty damn impressive.
No, not really. I don't think it's sharp. Like you can see the landscape, but it looks flat to me. Like you know.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is it's flat, but there's sort of a depression in the middle of it
Yeah.
where the stream is, and then you see the other top of the hill, which looks flat to you on the camera, I'm sure. You can, with your naked eye, you can see the difference.
Tesla. Don't fucking hit one of those. You'll be up in.
Uh-huh.
You'll be like a fucking fireball.
At least that one still had its blinker fluid. Most of them don't have any blinker fluid left. I don't know.
They don't make fucking. I thought you'd have more people on the panel this morning.
No, it's kind of a quiet day. I'm not raising any hell today, so nobody really is on. Some days are like that.
Absolutely.
It's the Solomon River. I use the term river lightly.
Much water in there or no?
No, not, well, it's not very wide. I bet you an athletic 12-year-old could jump it with his bicycle. But out here where you got a whole lot of nothing, it's a river.
Probably do a stream later on today. I'm just watching this this woman, this hitman on a guy trying to get a husband and all that, and it's kind of like what we talk about, you know, don't get married and all that, but you know, his life is all fucking crazy since he met her, and yeah, it is kind of like these are sorts of the crazy bitches. So I might do a live stream on that one, I think, later on.
If that's what you want, man.
Oh no, but
watching it, I could care less about that shit.
No, but it's about you know, people that order a hitman to go kill someone else for money and all that. I just find it. Yeah, I just find it really interesting. It has nothing to do about women. It's about fucking these monsters out here that cause fucking havoc, and all of a sudden, your life's on a knife edge. So, bring it to the forefront. Like, I think you got to be really careful to say yes, I do, and to sign your deeds over to women. So,
Well, the one of those that really struck a nerve with me was there's this woman. She finally got convicted of it, but she poisoned her husband, and then wrote a book about, and she poisoned him with fentanyl. And she wrote a book about losing your husband to drug addiction. She was the one that fucking gave him. He wasn't. He didn't ever do anything, right? And she would just fucking spike his drink every once in a while with fentanyl. She hit him too hard one night. He died. Then she wrote a children's book about losing your husband to fucking addiction, or losing your father. It sold like 2 million copies of the damn thing. Turns into a multi-millionaire. And then all of a sudden, the investigation fucking finally proves that she did it. Now she's in jail. The kids ain't got a daddy, and mama's fucking locked away.
Well,
they gave her 40 years for that.
Well, people are really interested in, serial killers, murderers, and all those. I like those real crime stories. I could watch them all the time. I haven't watched them in a while, but this one just popped up in my feed. But I like how these people think they're so fucking clever and think they can get away with screaming blue murder, and they do for a while, and then they get caught. And it's good to see people being finally brought to justice. And for me, that's what I like. But this is just another thing for men to watch out for. Because he says this is out of character. My life isn't like that. I don't tell my friends any more stories because they think I'm the crazy one. And it's like, yeah, man, that just hit home for me. I mean, that's what they do. They turn your fucking life upside down, these monsters. So, yeah, I'll probably do that later on once I clean up this dump.
Well, I am here where I'm going to pull over. I know I couldn't even fucking hang once it gets dark out. I'd be falling asleep at the wheel.
Oh, well, I better let you go then, and so you can... Is this just stop here, is it, basically?
Yeah, it's just a rest area. They got a toilet. I got food on the truck. I don't need to... But I don't need to eat right now. I ate too much already. All right. Well, gentlemen, thank you for coming along for the ride. And remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. Peace out, brothers. And I will catch you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.